Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to explain you exactly how you will download two files. VMware Workstation 17 player. You will download it and you will install it. You will download it from this website, okay? Um, or you can go to Google and you will type VMware Workstations player download. It will take you to this link and you will download now. Once you download it, actually just keep it, okay? Why I need this file? Actually, this is the virtualization. This gonna give you the ability to create virtual machines. So yeah, virtual machines. So virtual machines, you're gonna create a Linux virtual machine. In order to be able to follow me and make a lab and try whatever I'm doing in the course, to write the comments, to see, check exactly how to practice everything or the labs that I'm gonna already give you in this course. This is the first file you're gonna download. Okay, once you download it, just keep it. And the second file I need you to download is here. It's from this website, centos.org. So you will go to this website and you will go to download. Where is download? It's up here. Download. It will open you this website. In here, you will go to CentOS stream, and you have two options: version 9 or version 8. For myself, it's not a big difference, okay? For myself, I downloaded 8, okay, and I choose actually if I am using Intel 64-bit, I will pick this one. Then it will take me to this page. Then I will go to the ISO file. This is ISO file at preset. Then I will go to 10 gig, which is full version, by the way. Okay. Once you click it, it will start download. Once you download it, just keep it also. So you will go to these two files. I already downloaded them. They, by default, they are in downloads. Okay. You will find VM player and you will find the ISO file for CentOS. You will double click on the first one. Okay. And next until you finish. It's straightforward, by the way. Okay, you will go to the second, and after you install it, okay, you will find it here. This is the one, okay, where I am using right now. Fine. Yeah, this is the one. I created the first machine. I will create the second machine with you. Okay, how can I create it? Let's cancel this. What I'm gonna do actually, I'm gonna do create new virtual machine. Okay, I'll press and create virtual new machine, and I will choose I will install the operating system later. Okay, then next. Okay, it is Linux. Yes, it's gonna be Linux. CentOS. Yes, exactly. This is the option. Then version. Okay, next again, and I will call it 02 CentOS. Okay, CentOS, let's say 02, for example. Okay, I keep the location as else, then next, then I will increase the maximum disk. Let's use, okay, 30, while I make it 40. Okay, and after that, store it disk in one single place. Next, in here, actually, he's asking me, ready to create virtual machine, customize hardware. You want to customize hardware? Yes, I want to customize the hardware. What I'm gonna do, actually, the process, I'll make it like 4 process. And in here, actually, here you will use the ISO file or the ISO image that we downloaded. If you are in download folder, you go to download folder and you will choose which one. I choose this one. Okay. Yeah. Then it's 10 gig. Yeah, it's 10 gig. Okay, so I'll open this one. So I'm gonna use this one. Network adapter. I'll keep everything as is. I'll go to everything, other things is gonna be remain, but here actually I'm gonna increase the RAM. I'll make it like here I'll type for example 4. Okay, very good. Then I will keep it, then I'll close this, then I'll finish. Now, okay, it will create me the second one, but you have to start it. Okay, when you start it, just make it bigger. What will happen? Now it is start the machine. Okay, now it say install CentOS Stream 8. Yes, I want to install it. Enter. I chose the first option. It will take some time. Okay, okay. Now it started right now. As you see, actually it's, yeah, now started to install. I will now it's going on. Here, okay. Okay, this, okay. Okay, I will stop. Just wait. You know, I will stop the recording until it finish. So this process is gonna take a little bit longer. So you have to be patient. Actually, you have to wait while you are installing it. So this is the first step, by the way. So now actually it is going on. So now we reached up to here. So here is asking welcome to CentOS Stream 8, for example, and the language is English. Okay, so I will continue. Here, for example, we will find the root password. You have to put a password for the root. Okay, and it should be complicated but for the um, for the instruction purpose or for explanation purpose, I'll make it simple. So done. Yeah, done. And in here, there is an installation for the hard disk. It says that select the device you'd like to install to. So I keep everything as is and press done. Now I will press on begin installation. Now, as you see, it's downloading the packages. I will stop. I'll come back later after that one. Okay, finish. After it finish, I will come back again just to make the video a little bit shorter. So I'm gonna stop here. This step also is gonna take sometimes long times actually to finish. Yeah. So please be patient also in this step or in this stage until it finish until it reached to the end. Then it will ask to reboot the system. Yeah, finally we reached it up to here, so we reboot the system. We are going to reboot the system. It will reboot the machine. Now we got the machine ready. Okay, now he is user creation. He needs two things: user creation and license information. Actually, license, I accept and done. That's it. And I'll go to creating. I'm going to create a user. For example, let's say what is it? So, or yes, yeah, done. Here actually it's requiring a user other than root because actually here recommending that you use another user to log in. Don't use root in each time to log in because actually it's very critical and it's very powerful user. If it got hacked or something happened, it will make a big problem. Press done again to use. Okay, done again. And now finish the configuration. Right now, guys, we already got the machine ready to play. Okay, so I will log in. Yeah, just minimize and make it bigger again. It will open the full screen. Okay. Why it's like that, man. Ready to go. Okay, start using sensor stream. Actually, I don't need this now. Make it bigger. Now we are ready to use. Go to Files, go to Other Locations, go to Computer. Now these are the folders, directories inside Linux. Home directory, etc, dev, boot, and in the course actually we will handle or we'll deal with these directories, and you will know exactly these directories is important for what. Okay, like for example, if you go to home, for example, you will find that this is a home directory of user for the users, for all the users. Okay, you will find if you enter inside that these user Walid, you will find desktop, document, downloads, music, pictures, public, templates, videos, and so on. I'll close this. Now the machine is ready. Okay, so by that we installed. That's very simple, very easy, but you have to be patient and you have to wait till the end. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, actually, we will talk about Linux kernel. Linux kernel is that, as you see here in the picture, is the green area. Lies between what? Between GUI, show, apps, and the hardware of the PC. So, in order to be able to give commands to the computer, or if you need the computer to do any process, you should talk to GUI or shell, then the shell will give the commands to the kernel, and kernel will translate these commands and send it to the hardware. So the kernel is the intermediate player that sitting here, taking the commands from the human being and send it to the hardware. Okay, that is exactly kernel. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about the Linux directory hierarchy system. What is that exactly? If you guys coming from Windows background, you will remember that when you open my computer, for example, you will find the partitions, right? You will find C, D, E, F, and whatever you partitions you have. But in Linux, actually, this is not the concept. In Linux is containing a directories, and the main directory, let me draw, for example, the shape here. Imagine that this is the hard disk, okay? And logically, you divide it into, for example, in Windows, okay, you divide it into C and D. So when you open my computer, you will find the C and D. But in Linux, actually, if you open the hard disk, okay, I'm talking about logically, okay, you will find that it has directories, okay. The main directory is the forward slash, okay, and under the forward slash, let me use Control Z here. I will use this one. So in Linux, you will find that forward slash is the main directory that has other directories. So down here, I can find home, for example, and down here I can find forward slash or the main directory and etc, for example. What is that? I will show you exactly what it is and what does it mean. But right now, I want to show you that the Linux itself is containing directories, okay? And the main directory in Linux is forward slash. And under this forward slash has other directories. And each directory is referring to a place in the hard disk. It's referring to a place in the hard disk. Let's go to Linux and see exactly how it looks like. See, I'm here in Linux. I'm using CentOS. I will go to this place. I'll open the files and I'll go to other locations. In other locations, if I open computer, I'll find these directories: bin, boot, dev, etc, home, library, media, main.var. All these are the directories which exist in Linux. Okay, and all these directories is coming under the forward slash directory. If you go, for example, to home, what home has? Home has this is Walid, the user. Okay, so this is the home directory of the users. home directory of the users. Like, for example, if you open it, you will find the desktop of Walid, document, downloads, music, pictures, public, templates, videos. All these are the home directory of the user Walid. So if there is any other user, you will find it here, except the root user. The root user actually has his own profile, or has his own home directory, okay, which is located directly under the forward slash, okay, the main directory. That was about the hierarchy. Thank you for watching, and see you next video. Welcome. This tutorial we are going to go deep in CLI, command line interface. Actually, let's open the I will close this again, actually, close terminal. And here, actually, I'm inside Linux, okay? If you remember back, we talked about kernel. We talked about kernel, and we said that we are using graphic user interface, and CLI to give commands to kernel, and kernel translate our commands, and they give it to the hardware of the PC or the computer. Actually, in front of you right now is graphic user interface. If you come here and you clicked on here, you will open these files. These files will take you to this place. Other locations, if you open other locations, computers, you will go to these directories. This is actually the graphic user interface. If you go back, if you want to go back, okay, you can do that. You can open files, you can create files, you can do whatever you want, actually using graphic user interface. But at the same time, this one is a bit limited. You know? That's why Linux, the powerful of Linux is the command line interface, actually is using the command line interface. This is a command line interface. The command line interface is very powerful, giving you a lot of capabilities. Like, for example, now I will write, for example, BWD. Okay, what is it? BWD will show you exactly where is the path that you are existing right now. Okay, now I open the command line interface. I write BWD, printing print working directory. Actually, this is actually the path or directory that I'm inside of. And in here, actually, this is a command line interface. Okay, I want to show you the power of the command line interface. In command line interface, you can do multiple tasks one time. Like, for example, if I write date, it will show me exactly the date of the day. Okay, what if I want to write date and at the same time I write another command like ls? So it gives me two results. Yes, the date and the directories. ls actually is listing the directories and the files and the path where you are. Okay, so this is the use of ls. Let's clear this. Yeah, and this is what we say CLI, and this is the beauty of CLI. This is actually really, it's amazing. And in Linux, we will learn slowly, we'll learn the commands, and we will be familiar with the commands, because this is the main purpose of using Linux, by the way. So here, let's say, or let's talk a bit about the command. Okay, so let's say that I have this command, which is ls, and with the command itself, I have options. Like, for example, -a. These are options giving you more results. Like, if I enter here, it will show me more details. Or again, if I write ls only, it gives you small details. But if you use options, it will give you more details. Yeah. What is dot? And this is actually the hidden files. So -a means -all. So I want you to list all files and directories in this path, whether it is hidden or not hidden. Okay, clear again. Okay, let's say that I want to ls-a, and I want, let's say, root and desktop. Enter. Now I listed all directories and files inside this path. Okay, very good. So this is the command, this is the option, and this is the argument. This is the argument. So the argument, as we see here, is case sensitive, because if you write it like this, for example, small d, it will not give you any result, because actually you mistakenly or wrongly wrote it. Okay, very good. This is at the beginning. The second thing I want to talk about is the prompt. Let's, for example, read a bit about the prompt. Actually, this is called the prompt. What is that prompt? Prompts. From the prompt, you will know that which user you are using right now. I'm using root user, okay, and the PC name, or where, okay, the computer, okay. So this is, you can understand from the prompt itself. This is another thing. The third thing here I want to talk about is the shell. This CLI that I'm using right now is shell. Shell. Like in Windows, there's PowerShell. We are using right now, what we are using right now is shell. It is a language. Yes, it is a language between you and the computer. Okay, you can write anything and the computer will understand it and it will process and it will give you the results due to it. But shell itself, it has different types of shell. Yes, there's different type of shell. What I'm using right now is bash, something called bash. Oh, how you know that I'm using bash? You can write this command. Echo means print me what is the type $, and what is the shell that I'm using. Enter that I'm using bash. Okay. That means that there are other type of shell. Yeah, there are other type of shell like KSH, like CSH, like for example, Porn Against Show. Yeah, Born Again Show. Okay, so there are different type of shell. Yeah, so Bash is the one that I'm using right now. Okay, very good. Um, that is exactly the CLI and the powerful of CLI, and as we will see later in the following lessons, we will always deal with CLI and we will elaborate and talk more about a lot of commands. Okay, and I want to thank you for this is actually the end of this lesson, and I'll see you in the next videos. Thank you. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we're going to talk about manage files and directories. How can we manage files and directories in Linux? Okay. So managing files and directories, what you need actually to, what you are going to do actually in order to manage files or directories. You want to, let's say you want to navigate. You want to navigate. You want to, let's say, for example, you want to list files. You want to create files or directories. What else do you want to do? You want to remove files and directories. You want to copy. You want, what else you want to do? You want to move and rename. Move and rename. So these are actually the, you can say, the process that you want to deal with in order to manage files and directories, right? So let's go to Linux, okay, operating system. I will log in one, and I will clear. And in here, I want to show you exactly how you will manage the files and directories. Let's say, let's write pwd print work directory, and I find myself here in /root. If I type ls, I will see the files and directories inside this path, right? Let's say that I want to go up. Okay, now if I print my work directory again, I'll find myself now in the main or the main directory. The main directory, if I type ls, I'll find that it includes other directories of Linux, right? Very good. Now I want to explore these directories. How can I explore these directories? I will write cd and I want, for example, I want to enter inside these directories. Let's say I want to enter inside home, for example. Enter. Now I'm bwd. It will show you exactly that you entered inside home. Let's clear again. Now let's say I want to cd, and I will write this in this case, in this way. What happened here? I went up 2 times. BW again, I find myself here, right? In the main directory again. I went up 2 times. Okay, so again, if I open, for example, home, okay, now I want to go up 1 time. And I will print BWD. Oh, why it's like this? Because actually there is no 2 levels. But if you, let's say, very good. I will go to, again, to cd home. And inside of here, I will list what is inside. I will go inside Walid, for example, cd and Walid. Okay, I'm inside Walid right now. Now I want to go up 2 times. And bwd, now I went up 2 times. I went back to the main directory again. I went up to Walid. I went back up to home, then directory. Okay, very good. This is how you entered inside, how you enter inside, and you how to go back. What if, let's say, I will cd and I will go to home again, and inside home there is Walid. I will go to here and I'll write cd, then minus cd space minus enter. What happened? It takes me to the place where I was. bwd, exactly. So cd minus, it takes you back to the place where you were. Okay, it's like back. So it's like in Windows, there's up and there's back. Okay, very good. Now, if I write, for example, ls-a, it will give me all details about the directories and files exist in this path, right? As we said last video. What if I write, for example, touch, and first I want to go to home. Let me go to home. Okay, cd, and I will go to home. And inside of home, actually, clear. And inside of home, I will write touch file1. File, touch file. Now I created a file. Yes, I created a file. Very good. And it's very simple. So touch is giving you the ability to create files. Let's say, let's create another file. Touch, let's say file1 dot, for example, txt. So this is exactly, you created a text file. Yes, you created 2 files right now. Okay, I want rm. Rm means remove the file. So I will remove the file. It asked me, you want to remove this file? I will say, for example, yes. What happened here? If I write ls, it will show me that I deleted this file, the first file that I created. Okay, if I want to remove without let's say -f. Now I want to remove the file that I created without letting the computer asking me. Yeah, I will -f, rm-f, then I will write file 1.txt. Now it deleted it without asking me if you are, if I am sure I want to delete it or not. Okay, very good. Yeah, let's again. Yeah. Now I created files. I deleted the file. Okay, now I want to create a directory. How can I create a directory? mkdir. mkdir mkdir is the command to create directory. Okay, now I create a directory. I will give it a name, like for example, make dir called, for example, data. I created a directory called data, ls. This is an empty directory right now. If you want to go inside it, just cd, and I want to go inside it, man. Okay, data. And enter. No such. Why? Why like this? Now I want to go inside of it, and I cannot. Why? I will write bwd. I am inside home. In the home itself, ls, I created data and Walid. Sorry, data. So I want to enter inside data. cd not forward slash, because now I am writing it wrongly. Why? Because I am here writing a wrong path. So be careful, you have to write the correct path, just data, because actually no need to write the full path here, because actually you are inside home, and inside home there is data only, data and what is. So write just data, enter. Now you are inside the data. Now you want to create file, touch inside data, so touch file, and I want to create a file, let's say file 1, for example. I created a file 1 inside data, then I will, let me clear this. Oh my god, cls clear. Now I cleared it. Now very good. Now I created a file inside that directory. Let's say that I want to go back. It will take me to home. Now I will ls, I'll find data. Data is having file 1. Now I want to delete data and its files. How can I delete it? I will write rm, means remove. Then I will write data, for example. Enter. Now what happened? It says cannot remove data because it's a directory. When you remove a directory, it has a special way. You will write rm-r, then the directory name. Enter. That means what? It's asking me, you want to delete the data and its files? Yes, I want to do that. Oh, it asked me again, remove regular empty file? Yes. So it asked me two times or three times to delete data. You want to delete data, you want to delete the files inside of it? Yes. Now ls, because it will ask you one by one. What if I want to delete without making it, or without letting it asking us? How I can do it? I will do this way. rm, then let's create it again, mkdir and data. I created a directory called data, then ls, I find there is data. Okay, in here inside data I will create, can I do like this, touch, let's say file 1. Okay, and specify where is the location. Yeah, now what I did, I created a file inside of data without going inside data, without writing cd data and enter inside and create a file. No, I can create it directly like this. This is the beauty of using CLI. Enter. Now if you ls data, oh my god, It didn't create a data. It didn't create anything inside of data. So ls and dash a data. Oh, it's empty. So where it created this file? Okay, so write ls again. It created in this place. Why? Why it created inside of whom and it didn't create it inside of data? Actually, in order to write it this way, you have to write the full path. So touch file 2, for example, and I will write, for example, home, then data, and inside of this, please create file 2. Is it gonna create it? Let's say ls that again. Oh, it didn't create it again. ls. Oh, it created in the same place. Why? Why I'm not able to create it inside of the directory data directly, and I'm creating each time it created it inside of the home? Because actually touch is working like this. You have to be inside the directory itself. So you will write cd and you write data and you will create touch file 1. ls, yeah, I created it in here. Okay, that's for this lesson, and I will see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this video, actually, we will continue talking about manage files and directories. In last video, actually, we talked about navigating, list, create, and remove. We already navigated using cd, list, ls, and create using creating file using what? Using touch, and creating directory using mkdir. Removing using rm, -r, and -f. Okay, -f means force, delete without asking me whether you're sure to delete or no. And today I will continue to talk about the other options as well. But we talked about remove, but I still want to show you something about remove. I will create, for example, touch. I will create file 1. Okay, I will create file 1, enter. I'll create file 2, enter. I will create file 3 or file 3. Now, let's say that I want to delete or ls. Okay, now I want to delete all of them one time. I will create also directory. Okay, mkdir data. Now I created files and data ls. Now I have data, file 1, file 2, file 3. Very good. Now I want to remove all of them. There are two ways actually you can remove one time. rm, and you will type data, you will type file, you will type file 1, you will keep typing them one by one, like this. Enter. What happened? It said that there is no such file or directory. No such file or directory. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay. ls, it deleted what? Okay, I wrote it like this. Okay, okay. ls, what happened? It didn't delete anything because I didn't confirm. So again, delete, yes, yes, yes. Now ls, it deleted. Okay, rm data. is a directory. As we said that because there is a directory, you have to write -r. Okay, and if you don't want to ask him to ask you, just like this, now it deleted. So ls, now we deleted this. So this is the way you can rm and write file 1, file 2, file 3, file 4, or whatever. Or you can do like this, file and asterisk. So please remove or delete everything start with file. Okay, enter. It will ask me, okay, yes, yes. Now ls, there is no thing, nothing start with file, so we deleted all of them. Okay, so as you see now, you can remove using these two ways. Okay, and instead of deleting one by one, you can delete all of them once. Very good. So now I will continue talking about other options here, about copying, about moving, about renaming, and all these things. Let's be clear here first. I will exactly see how can we do it. I will create first a file, touch, let's say work1, touch work2, or only touch work1. Okay, now what I want to do here, I will create mkdir, and I will create a directory called data. Now what I want to do right now is to copy work1 inside data. How can I do it? Okay, very good. Now I will write cp, which is copy, and I will write work1. Now I want to copy work1 inside of data and enter. What happened if you write ls data, enter, you find that we already copied work1 inside of data. What if I write ls again? Okay, still there's a copy of work1 inside of whom? Okay, very good. This is about copying. Okay, what if I want to copy, let's say, for example, I will create mkdir, let's say that I will create another folder or directory called data2. Now I created another one called data2, and I will copy, let's say, work1 inside of data2. Enter. Okay, now I want to copy data2 inside of data. How can I do it? So I will write copy data2 inside of what? Data. Enter. What happened here? Copy -r, not specified, omitting directory data2. So if I write ls, I find data and data2. If I write ls data, what will happen? It didn't copy it. Why? We have to use -r. Let's see. cp -r data2. Okay, I want to copy it inside of data and enter. And I will write ls data. I copied data2 inside of data. In this case, as you see here, I copied it because you have to use -r because it will copy the files inside of data2 also. So it will copy the directory with the files inside of it, and it will copy it somewhere else. Okay, very good. This is about copying. What if I use a command called mv? mv means move, to move the file from one place to another place. So moving itself is to move the file. But if you move it in the same place, means you will rename it. As we will see now. I want to move what? I want to move, let's say, work one. I want to move work one. Where I want to take it? I want to take it data 2 or data 1, okay? Or, sorry, data. I want to move work 1 to data, but I want to give it another name, like, for example, work 100. Sorry, work 100. Enter. Oh, what happened here? If I ls data, enter, I found that I copied work 1. Sorry, I moved work 1 from home, okay, from the current location. If you write ls, okay, work 1 is no longer there. It's not there. I already moved it to data. I moved it here. But not only I moved it, I also moved it with renaming. Let's create touch. I want to create, for example, I want to create like file 111. I want to create this file. And I want move this file, okay, in the same place, but I will give it file only, or file 100. Enter. ls, oh, I already renamed file 111 into file 100. This is actually move or mv. Okay? Yeah, this is exactly about these things: to copy, to move, and to rename. Okay, very good. Now, this is the end of this lesson. Thank you for watching and see you in the next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about getting help. What is getting help? Actually, most of us is not familiar with the all commands. Let's say that no one on the earth will keep in mind all the commands of Linux. But at the same time, there is a way to get help. Get help means if you are not familiar with any command, you have to go to manual, something called manual of the command. The manual of the command actually is well, it's a POC. It's written inside of Linux. It's a documentary. It's giving you full details about how to use these commands. Okay, so let's clear, for example, this. Let's say I'm not familiar with ls. I don't know what ls is doing actually. So in this case, actually, I will write man, M-A-A, which is manual ls, and enter. And in here, actually, the first thing I want you to take your notification to it, or to take your attention to, is user command. What does it mean actually? User command means this command you can do it without any privilege, without using, for example, root privilege or higher privilege. If you are a normal user, for example, you can write ls. Let's say that I'm a normal user inside the system. Let's say I'm, for example, a limited user. I don't have full privilege on the system, and I want to write ls. I will be able to write ls. Okay. And in here, inside of here, actually, if you enter, it will go down line by line. If you press, for example, if you press on the space, actually, it will give you page by page. Okay. And as you see here, there are different options. Here are the options, and they explain you exactly what these options doing when you use it with the command. As we explained, the command, the option, and the argument. These are the options when you multiple options, actually a lot of options inside of it, and so, you can use it without ls in order. Yeah. So this is actually the manual of ls. When you want to do something and you're not able to, or you don't know, actually you can come here and you can read and you can explore and you can find exactly what you need. Okay, if you want to go, if you want to quit it, they say press H for help, Q to quit. So I press for Q, it will go out. Okay, so one more time. Now I will open this again, MNLS, enter. Now I will see user commands. What if I want to queue, I want to go out again, and I want to, for example, MAN, another command called, for example, ifconfig, ifconfig, enter. Actually, Linux system administrators manual. Now it's different. It's not a user. It's system administrator privilege. So when you use this command, not normal users need higher privilege in order to be able to use this one. Manual, just press space, it will go page by page and it will explain you exactly how to use it. Q to go out. Uh, what MANRM, for example, this user commands also, any normal user can use that. Okay, enter, line by line, space to go to like this. Q to go out. This is actually how to get help. Okay. Um, let's say, for example, I want to write manual manual dash, for example, KLS. What is this? Nothing appropriate. LS, nothing appropriate. What if I write man dash K, for example, disk? Nothing appropriate. Let's write it, for example, capital. Okay, let's capital K disk. Ah, what is this? Here actually, if you want to search for a word, for example, like this, there is commands start with disk or no, like this. Okay, it will help you. Okay, this is all about manual and how to use manual, and it's really beneficial, and it's really very good. It will help you a lot in learning the commands. Okay, thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about text files, how to edit the text files, how to view the text files, how to create text files. So we will create, and we will, let's say, edit and view the text files. Actually, in Linux, okay, you have to deal with text files. So text files actually is very important because maybe you have a script, you want to create a script, or you want to edit any text files, okay, for any reason. Okay, so in this case, actually, how can we do it, or how can we deal with that? Okay, so let's go to our Linux here. For example, I will log in. Then I will open the terminal or the CLI, command line interface. Okay. Here I won't show you exactly. I will create. Let's create a file. Like for example, touch. Let's check first BWD. I'm here in root. I will go to, for example, home. Let's go to home directory. Now I'm in home. I'll type ls. Yeah. there is a file called file 100. I'll create another file, touch, let's say touch file dot txt, and enter. Now I want to edit, or I want to write inside of this file. How can I write inside of it? Okay, what if I use something called gedit and file.txt and enter? Oh, this is actually the graphical editor of the file. So you can write inside of here, for example, test. Yeah, hello. Yeah, welcome. Okay, that's very good. But why actually I'm using gedit? I'm using gedit because actually here in this system there is graphical interfaces. Some systems of Linux they don't have already. They don't have the graphical interface. This one we don't have that graphical interface that you see right now. Now let me save save and close, for example. Here, this is the graphical interface. This is the graphical interface. Okay, some Linux or some versions, they don't have that graphical interface. In this case, actually, what I'm going to do is I need a tool, another tool which is available in all types of Linux, which is VI, and file.txt. Enter. Now it will open the file. Okay, but be careful because VI has a special way to deal with. Okay, very good. Let me explain to you here in Paint. Okay, V. Okay, I'll write here V. How you deal with V? Okay, in V there are three modes. Okay, first mode, the second mode, and the third mode. Okay, very good. Now I will type here the first mode is called what? Is called the insert or command mode. Let's say that this one is command mode. Okay. The second one is what? The second one is edit mode. And the third one is what? The third one is last line mode. Last line. Okay, very good. Okay, I'm talking theoretically and I will show you practically and you will understand that. You will fully understand what I mean by that. Okay? The command to go from command mode to edit mode, you have to do what? You have to write I or A or O. Okay? So let's bring this like this, for example. Now I want to go from command mode to edit mode. What should I do? You will write either I, you will press either I or A or O in order to go to edit mode. Okay, and we will know what is I, A, O now. Okay. By default, when you open V and the file, okay, you will be in command mode. And in order to if you want to go to edit mode, you have to press IAO to be able to edit the file. Okay. Now I want to go from edit mode to what? From edit mode to last line mode. Okay, I want to go from edit mode to last line mode. What should I do in this case? I will press escape. On the keyboard. Okay, I'll press escape in order to go out from edit mode to last line mode, I will type escape mode. Escape. I will press escape on the keyboard. What if I want to go back from last line mode to command mode? From last line mode to command mode. Okay. If you want to go back to command mode, actually, if you are in edit mode and you press escape, you will be in last line mode. Okay, very good. Again, uh, command mode, you will use this. Actually, I will show you again. Now I want to go to command. Okay, what should I write here? I will write this. Okay, and a colon. You will use colon. Okay. Okay. So let's go to our file here and see exactly how can we. Let's see. I open this. I will close this one more time. See. I want press escape, enter, and Q. Now I quit. Oh, very good. Now I want to open the file again. Okay. I want to open the file again. vi space and the file name file.txt and enter. Now it will open the file. Now I can edit, but now you are in command mode. In command mode, you cannot do anything. If you press any key, you won't be able to write anything. If you want to write, you will not be able to write. Okay, I will use the arrows. I will use the arrows. See, I am here in the test, in this line, in the first line. If I, for example, press I, now if you notice down here, there is insert, a word insert. You can now write anything. This is my first line, for example, using VI. Okay, very good. Now I want this. This is now the edit mode. So I pressed I in order to be able to go from command mode to edit mode. Now I am in edit mode. Now I want to go back to command mode. I will press escape. Once I press escape, now I'm not able to write anything. Okay, very good. Now I want to go back to the edit mode, but in this time I will use A instead of I. A means append. Okay, A means append. Append right after. So if I, for example, I am here in this word first and I press A, okay, that means it will write after the first letter H. Okay, very good. Okay, so append means right after. Okay. What about, I will escape again. And what about O? What about O? Okay. If I press O, let's say I will press O, it will open another line. It will go to another line and it will let me write another line. Okay. This is the second line using the editor. Right? Very good. So we know now that command mode, there's command mode, there's edit mode, and there is last line mode. What about if I want now to go to, I edited the file and I want to exit, or I want to use the last line mode. Last line mode, you always use it to quit, to write, to save what you did actually. Okay, very good. What I'm gonna do is I will press escape, or let's press escape. then I will press colon. I pressed escape, then I press colon. When I press colon, okay, you can say WQ, for example, to save and to quit, to write and to quit. Now, if you want to see the file again, okay, I will write v file.txt, enter. Now I'm again inside the file. I'm again inside the file. Okay, that was for this lesson. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we will complete a V part 2. Actually, in here, we will take or we'll talk about navigate inside of the file, delete, copy, search. You will delete word, you will delete lines, you will delete part of the text, copy, you will copy line, copy word, copy whatever you want, and search, you will search inside of the file. Okay, if I go here to our Linux and open the file using v and file.txt and enter. Now I'm inside the file. Very good. As we said that we are now in the command mode, And now I am in the beginning of the line, right? Okay, let's talk first about the navigation and navigation using Word, okay? Or navigate first the word. I'm talking about the word, beginning of the word and end of the word. Let's say that I am, for example, here, okay, in this word first. Now I want to go to the beginning of the word. How can I do? I type or I press W. Oh, it takes me to the second word, the beginning of the second word or the following word. I press W again, it will go to the next word, beginning. Again, it will like this. So what if I want to go to the end? I press E, it go to the end. I press W, I'll go to the beginning of the next or the following word, and E is the last of the word. Now, for example, I will to first I want to go from command mode, that mode, and I want to go to the edit mode. I will press I. Okay, now I am in editing mode. Very good. Now there is a mistake. Let's say that there is a mistake here, and I am in that word V. Now I want to go to the end of the following word. First, I'll press W. Oh, sorry. I'll press escape to be in the command mode. Then I'll press W, W again to go to the beginning of the following, and E to go to the last. Then I will go to I and I will edit the word like this. Or here, T. Okay. I press, okay, T. Okay, very good. So as we said that W is the beginning of the word, E is the end of the word. Okay, what about line? What about line? Now I'll press escape again. Okay, now let's say that I am here in that line. Okay, the beginning of this line. Let's say that I want to go to second line. What should I do in this case? The capital G, capital G, capital G. Okay, first let's come here. So for navigation, navigate, for example, W, or let's say that I will start with word. Okay, begin of the word. You will use W. Okay, okay. End of the word, use E. What about line? Line, okay? Line, you have to do the following. Use capital G. For example, if you want to go to the second line, 2, then capital G. What about if you want to go to line 5, for example? So you will write 5 and capital G. Okay. What about if you want to go to line 1 again? 1, then G. What about if you press 0? It's the beginning of the line. Beginning of the line. What else? Dollar sign. Dollar sign is, oh, sorry. Dollar sign is the end of the line. End of the line. Okay, this is exactly how you navigate. So let's go here. I want to start deal with lines. Okay, as we said, capital G. If I want to go to the second line, very good. You have to be in command mode. Then you press 2 and capital G. Take me to the second one. What if I want to go to the fifth? I will go back to the first. Well, I have how many lines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I want to go to welcome, how? I'll press 5 and capital G. It will take me to the fifth line. That is actually how to navigate the lines. What about if I want to go to the beginning of the line? So I'm here, for example, and I want to go to the beginning. You will press 0, enter. I'm sorry, I'll press escape again. I'll go to here. Let's go to, let's press 1 and capital G. It will take me to the first line again, and end of the line, dollar sign. So I'll press dollar sign. It took me to the end of the line. Okay, what about if I want to go to start or the beginning? 0. 0 will take me to the beginning of the line. Okay, very good. So this is the lines. What about now? This is the navigation. What about the delete? If I want to delete something, okay, very good. If you want to delete Word, if you want to delete Word, DW. Let's say I want to delete this, for example. DW. It deleted one word. What if you want to undo? Press U. U, it will bring it back. It will undo whatever you did. Okay, what if I want to, so DW, delete word. Okay, what if I want to delete a complete line? DD, it will delete the complete line. So U means undo, DD, delete a complete line, U, undo again. Okay, so a DD is to delete a complete line. What about capital D? Capital D is delete from prompt to end of the line. Capital D. Okay, very good. So let's say that I am here and I use capital D, Shift D. It will delete from the prompt to the end of the line. Okay, U to undo again. So delete, if you want to delete something, okay, let's write here, delete. If you want to delete something, okay, if you want to delete something, in this case, you will, for example, Word. What about Word? If I want to delete Word, well, in this case, what I will do, I will use DW to delete Word. If I want to, U is to undo, undo. This one is to delete Word. Okay. What about if I want to do something else? If I want to delete a line, so line. If you want to delete line, DD, okay, DD means to delete line. What about if I want to use capital D to from, the prompt from the prompt to the end of the line. Okay, that is DD. Okay, what else? That's for deleting. And of course, if you want to go back or you want to undo, you will press U, so it will undo. What about copying? Copying. Now I want to copy. Okay, I want to copy something. Okay, if you want to copy something, copy something. Okay, very good. What you have to do is, if you want to copy a line, there's YY, copy line, copy line. Okay, as we said here, DD means DD, you will delete line, delete line. Okay, yeah. What about a copy? Why mean copy line? Copy line. What if I want to paste? You will press P to paste. I copied by YY, then paste. You will go to the place where you want to paste and type P on the keyboard. And P capital means paste before. Paste before. Okay, this is for copying and paste. Okay, let's go here and see exactly how can I copy. So I am here, for example, in this line. as we said, YY, it will copy the line. Now I want to paste it. Okay, let's say I want to go to line 2, G capital, and I'll press P small. It's copied here. So what I did actually, so let's undo. It copied after. Okay, it copied after. So okay, copy again or paste again, small p. What about capital P? Shift P. Okay, let's come here. Okay, now I'm in the last one. I will use capital P. It copied before. Capital P is copying before. B, small p, is copying after. So it copied after. So when I was standing or stopping here, or I was in here in this location, and I press small p, it copied it below. Okay, and so on. But when I was here and I used capital P, it's already pasted after. Okay, sorry, yeah, pasted after. Oh, sorry, I was here in welcome. It pasted before. Okay, again, capital P, it copied it before. Okay, what about here? Small p will copy. It will copy after. So small p, copy after. Capital P, copy before. That's for the copy and paste. We'll go to another thing, which is search. Now I am inside of the file and I want to search for something. Okay, search, you have to press /, then any word you want to search for. Like for example, I will search for second, and enter. It will directly take me to that word. Okay, second, because I was searching for the second. And if you note here, search hit bottom, continue at top. Okay, so it search from top to down. But let's say I have, for example, here I will come to the end and I will insert I will insert the same word one more time, second, and second one, second 2, second 3, and escape again. Now I want to search for second. I will press forward slash, then second, okay, and enter. It will take me to the first one. If you press in, it will go to the second one in the text. If you press in, okay, it will find the next. Press in, it will find the next. Press in, it will find the next. Okay, until the end. There's another way to. Okay, let's, for example, go to that one. Okay, and I'm in here. Press enter. Press insert, and what I will do, I will, no, again space, I will delete. I put capital S in here, okay, in second. Okay, in this case, actually escape again and search for second. It didn't bring me the first because it says case sensitive. It's case sensitive. In order to search and you want the program to neglect the case sensitive, there's another way to do it. Okay. I'll press question mark. Escape. I'll press question mark like this. Then the word second. Enter. It will take me from, from bottom to up. In. Okay. So what if I want to search for something? Okay. Okay, guys. You know what? This is actually, it's gonna be a task for you. I want to search and I want the program to discard or don't use the case sensitive. Search for any word and without looking to the sensitive or the sensitive case. Okay. Now, what I want to do, okay, I want to, for example, I want to replace. Okay, but before I go to replace, okay, I will write here the another one, which is the last one we took is search, right? So I will come here, search. If you want to search, okay, as we said, you will use this and the word, and if you press in, find next, and if you want to from down to from bottom to up, you can use this one. Okay, this is for the search. I prefer that I stop this video here and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to continue V part 3. In V part 3, I want you guys to know exactly how, if I want to replace a word in the text, I want to replace something inside the text. How can I replace it? Okay, escape. Then I will go to last line mode. The last line mode. In this case, we need the last line mode in order to be able to replace any word in the text. So I'll press the colon, then I will use the following. I will use the percentage sign, okay? Then search, search for the word. Like, for example, second. If I want, for example, replace a word second, okay. Now I'm telling to the program, search for second, then do what? Replace it with, for example, third. Okay, now I enter. What will happen? It goes to the lines, okay, and it replaced second with third. What if I want to undo? just press U, it will undo. I want to go up here to the beginning of the text, and I want to type that again. What I want to do, press then upper arrow. The upper arrow actually is gonna write the same thing again, and I will press enter again. Okay, it replaced second with third. Okay, what about, let's say I'm in here and I want to replace first with, for example, second. Okay, like this, and I will write instead of first, I want to replace it with, for example, second, and enter. It replaced the first with second. This is my first, it became second. Okay, in all the text. It will undo again. So this is a way how to replace. This is a way how to replace word inside of the text. Okay. See, I want to again use the following. What if I put G in the end of that command? What will happen? Okay, but in this case, actually, what I want to do, I want to replace second with third. Okay, and I put G here. And it gave me the same result, huh? Okay, very good. You give me the same result. Enter again. It gave me the same result. And if you notice also, it's case sensitive, huh? Okay, very good. So undo, and now let's continue. What if, for example, I want to copy from line 3 to line 5 and paste them after, for example, 7? In this case, how can I do it? Okay, you can go to last line mode, and what you're going to do actually is, let's say 1, 2, 3. Okay, so from line 3 to line 5. So 3, 2, sorry, 3 to 5. Okay, from line 3 to line 5. Copy and paste it after line 7. So 1, 2, 3, it will copy from here, 3, 2, 5, 3, 4, 5. It will copy these 3 lines and it will put it where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, after 7, and press enter. Oh, so it took it 3 lines and put it in here. Okay, fine, very good. What if I want to undo? Yes. What if I want, for example, to delete from line 1 to line 3? From line 1 to line 3, yeah, go to last line mode, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is from line 1 to line 3, and I want to delete just D, and enter. It deleted from 1 to 3. Undo, it brings them back again. This is another way to delete and copy. Now, I want to talk a bit about the last line mode. Okay. Last line mode, actually, when you press W, that means save. Enter, it will save. Okay. What if I press, for example, if I want to save as. From here, you can save as. Okay. For example, this file is in home. Okay, I want to save it somewhere else. How can I do it? I can write the following. I can write W and I will save it in root and desktop of the root. But be careful because actually D has to be capital. I'm sorry. This is root. Has to be God. Desktop. So in this case, actually, it will save as, but it will save as with another, let's say, for example, another name, and enter. Say it's saved there. So if I go there now, if for example I want to, okay, I want to quit for B, and I want to go to ls root and this desktop, enter, I'll find it saved here. If I want to open it, okay, you can use, for time being, you can use cat or you can use v root desktop and work one, enter it, you will find the same thing. So we save this file as, okay. Now I want to quit again, Q. Now if you, for example, you want force Q or force W sometimes, okay, sometimes you are this file is created by another user and you want to, you are in the root user. So let's say, for example, Tom, he created that file and he's the one is the only having the privilege to that file. If you are in the root, you can do something. If you want to save or edit on this file and you are a root, you can do force write or force save or force quit or force write and quit. So force write, you are using exclamation mark after the write and enter. What about WQ? So again, I will WQ and exclamation mark. So write and quit, force write and quit. It will force write and quit. If I want to open again, okay. What if, for example, now I want to check the numbers of the lines, okay, or I want to show the number of the lines. There's something called set what? Set number, set set new, enter, set new, it will give numbers to the lines to show you exactly how many lines you have. What if I want to, go back to default, set no number, no new, enter, it will go to the default again, okay. What if I want to ignore, here, people who want to, I give it to you as a task. You remember, guys, when I asked you to search for a word and I wanted the program to ignore the capital S or the capital letters, the sensitive, you can say set and no I see, no case sensitive, enter. If you search now for example, second and okay, sorry, ignore case sensitive in search. So set IC, enter, and I want to search now for second. Okay, but I want to know. Okay, like this. Second, enter. Now it came. I will tell you why. If you go top, because as we said that if you search like from top to down, second, forward slash is search from top to down to bottom. Now it became searching without focusing on the case sensitive, right or wrong. So because in the beginning when I did it, I was here, I was down. So it was searching from up from here till to down, from this point up to down. That's why it was ignoring the first one. But when I went to the prompt to the beginning, okay, and now it doesn't care about the case sensitive, so it can search. What if I want to set no IC? No IC means, sorry, no IC means that now again it make it default, it make it case sensitive. Okay, now if I search again for second, it will not give me the first second. It will give me directly to the small letter second. Okay, very good. Sorry. Okay, that was the last line mode. The last line mode. Um, there are some files, and these files actually are very important. Okay, um, I want you to know exactly what these files do, or what these files contains. Okay, but you know what? I will do it in the next video. Thank you for watching, and see you next video. Yeah. Hello and welcome. In this tutorial, we continue talking about text files. Actually, in this tutorial, I will uh, use Vim tool. Okay, what is Vim? Vim is like exactly like VI, but you can say that it is not available on all of the Linux, and it's giving a colorful results. When you open any file, text file using Vim, it's gonna give you a colorful text. That is Vim. And at the same time, also, I'm going to talk about more. I will talk about head. Okay, I will talk about what else? I will talk about tail. I'll talk about, so more, head, tail, and I will talk about find. If you want to find something, if you want to find a file. Okay, this is actually, these are the subjects that I'm gonna handle in this tutorial. But before we go to this, some of the people, they asked me to repeat again the states, or the in V, actually the three status of V, or the three states. Okay, the three modes. Sorry. In V, as we said, that we already have three modes, right? Okay, and we said that. Okay, let's draw like this the modes again. I will, for example, the first mode, and it was the default one. It was the command, right? Command mode. The second one was the edit mode, right? And the third one was what? Was the last line mode. Last line mode. Okay. I draw it, but maybe the last one, or the last draw that I did, the last drawing that I did was a little bit confusing, so I'm repeating it again. So here, let's say you want to go from command mode to edit mode. What you are gonna do? Okay, very good. In this case, you will write I or A append or O new line. Okay, this is actually to go from this is to go from command line to edit mode. Okay, what if I want to go back to command? How can I do it? Okay, if you want to go back, okay, very easy. If you want to go back, I want to choose, yeah, this one. Okay, if you want to go back, you will skip. Okay, in order to go back to command mode. Now we know that first two modes, how to go from command to edit. Now I want to go from command mode to last line mode, and from last line mode to command mode. Okay, and from last line mode to edit mode, and from edit mode to last line mode. Now how can I do it? Okay, very good. Now I'm in the command mode. I want to go to last line mode. Okay, let's use this, 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 and this. Here you are in the command mode and you want to go to last line mode. Okay, you will colon. You will use this colon. Okay, but if I am in last mode, I want to go to command mode. What I'm gonna do? ESC skip. Okay. What if I am in last line mode? I want to go to edit mode. Okay, this is very simple. You will write I A O. Okay. What if I'm in edit and I want to go to last line mode? Okay, colon. Use colon. This is exactly the way how you go from the different modes of VI. Okay, that's very, very simple. Now I will go to Linux. I will log in and I will show you Vim. VIM is another tool. It's like V, okay, but it's colorful. So let's open any file. I'll open this file, etc bus wd. This actually the file that has the usernames. Before, why? Yeah, it has the username without the password. But why the name is password? Because in the old versions of Linux, okay, the password was saved here. Passwords were saved here. But right now, they took it, the password, in a different place, and they hashed it in a different file, and they kept only the usernames here. So you will notice that the old usernames are here. You can use the arrow to go up and down, same like V, exactly the same. Okay, if you want to edit, you will press I to insert, escape to go to that mode, to command mode. If you want to go to the last line mode, colon, and so on. Okay, very good. This is for the Vim. What if I want to quit? Okay, just last line mode, then Q, enter, you quit. In here, let's say that I want to use, for example, more. Okay, and etc password. Here, actually, it will start show you page by page. So if you open more will show you the content of the file, but it will view it, or it will show it page by page. So if you press enter, the second page, the third page, and it will go out. Okay, just press space. Okay, what if I want to use something called head? Head will show me the first 10 lines of the file. So etc again, password. Okay, enter. It will show me the first 10 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is this? I will use it again. Head. Let me clear. I will use head. Yeah, RHCE. It will show you the content of the file. 10 lines. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's correct. It showed me the 10 lines, the first 10 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What if I want to make it show me the 5 lines only? 5 lines only. Okay. 5 lines only. You will press 5. It will show you the first 5. Here. Yeah. Again, you want it to show you the first line, sorry. So -5, -5. Enter. It will show you the first 5 lines. Okay, what if I want to see the last? Now there is another tool called tail. Tail and the file, etc, and password. Enter. It will give me the last 10 lines. What if I want to see the last 5? -5. It will show the last 5 lines. What if I want to see, or I want to find something? I want to find, let's say, name. Okay, I want to find a file, for example, work1. I want to search for a file, and the name of this file is work1. It will find work1 everywhere. Okay, and it will give me, because there is work1 in data, work1 here, work1 here. Okay. This is to find a file by its name. Okay. Thank you for watching, and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial we are going to talk about redirection. Redirection actually is a very good thing that you're going to use actually when, for example, if you want to type a command and most of the commands actually is the output of the command is coming on the screen. But there is something called redirection. So if you, for example, if you have the output of one of the commands, this output is huge output, and in it you don't want it to be coming out or to be shown on the screen. You can redirect it to a file, to a certain file, and later you can see this file, the content of this file. Or you can type a script. For example, if you want to do a script and this script actually is giving a lot of output, you can, inside of this script, you can redirect this output in another file, so you can go back to these files later and look to it. So let's see exactly how redirection is working. Let's say that I want to type, first of all, I want ls to see exactly what the file is there. I want to delete all these things as we learned before. rm, in order to be able to remove the files. I want to remove, for example, anything start with file and end with anything, and at the same time data. Let's see exactly to work or not. Okay, so see, you guys, I will not delete. Okay, again, ls. I didn't delete it. No, now I want to use -r-f. Okay, space -f and -r. Enter. Now it deleted everything. So ls again. Now we deleted the files and data existing in here, or which I created before here. Now I want to clear. Now I want to see redirection, how it works. See, let's say, for example, I want to type a command called date. Now the output is coming here on the screen. What if I want this one is not giving me the result here? I want to redirect somewhere else. For example, if I write date and this sign is greater than, let's say the file name file1, for example. Okay, what happened here? So if you type ls, you will find that it gives the result of the output of the line of the command in here in this file. If you cat, and by the way, cat also is a tool you're using actually to see the content of the file. So cat file1, enter, you will see that it saved the date and time side of that file. Now, what I want to do else is I want to, let's say, instead of date, I want to write, for example, host name. Okay, host name, and I will write this greater than, and the same file, file1, and file1, and enter. What happened here if I cat this file1? What it happened actually, it override. What happened? It override host name of this file, local host dot local domain. Actually, this is the name of the machine that I'm working right now. This is the name of the machine that I am using right now. Actually, now it override. So, but most of the time you want to append, you don't want to override. How can you do it? So date, what the last one we did, host name. So okay, I will write date, then and greater than 2 times, then the name of the file, file1, enter. And I will cat the file again to see exactly what happened. What happened here? Actually, it gave me the name of the first result of the first command, host name. It gave me the host name. Then it gave me the output of the second command, which is date. So if you want to redirect the output of any command, you will use greater than. And if you want this not to override on the existing one, you will use greater than 2 times, okay, to append the result to the file that you created. And it will not delete the content of the file. So you have to be careful when you use this redirection. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about local users and groups. Yeah, actually, local users and groups, in order to be able to log into any system, you need to have a username and password. Very good. In Linux, actually, what you need actually for the user, you need a username. What else I need for the user? I need a password. And I need a home directory. What is this home directory? Is the profile, desktop, download folder, desktop document folder, and so on. Profile. Okay. What I need else, or what else I need, is the user ID. User ID, and user ID should be unique number. Okay. These are things that I need for the user to be created or to be exist on Linux. Okay, so let's go to Linux and see if we have any user here. There is a command called ID. ID, if you type it, it will give you what? It will give you the user ID of the current user. Let's, for example, let's say that I'm using root as a user. So if I type ID, it will give me the details of the root user. Now this is the user ID, 0. and the username, the user ID 0, and the group. Yeah, it should have a group also. It should belong to a group. So this is, I forgot to write. It needs group. Okay, it needs group. Here is the group 0, root, context, and other details. This is the most important details, the ID and the group and so on. Okay, very good. Let's say that um, I have another users. How can I know that I have another user on the system, or I want to list all the users on the system? Inside of, you can write, for example, vim and /etc/password. Enter. You will find in here a user called Walid. Okay, this is a username. Actually, all of these are users, but this users is for the system. But here down, this is user I created before. Okay, this user has like this one. If you go up here, okay, this is the user ID. The user ID, which 1000. And this is the username, and this is the directory home folder for Walid. Okay, and this is the bash, the shell. Also, for the user, you need the shell. So shell is very important. Okay, whether it's bash or whatever available for the user. So for the user, we need the username, we need the password, we need the home directory, which is the profile, the user ID, the group, and the shell. Very good. If I come here, okay, I quit like this, quit, then I will type this ID Walid. It will give me the details of Walid, the user ID, the group ID of Walid, and the groups where Walid belonged to, so the group name, and actually, as you see here, Walid is a member in two groups, real group and Walid group. So these are the groups where Walid belonged to. And this is the ID of the group. This is actually the ID of Walid himself. Very good. So this is at the beginning. You want to, in order to be able to create group. Okay. What I want to, for example, I want to know what is the shell, the type of the shell that I am using right now. Currently I am using root as a username. I want to know which shell I'm using right now, because it's possible to change the shell for any user from bash to KSH or CSH or whatever uh, shell. Okay, so as we said before, echo $, and SHELL. This is the shell, the type of the shell that I'm using right now, which is bash. Okay, born again shell. Okay, and now let's do something else, which is, for example, going to shadow file. Okay, what is shadow file? Say, I will clear and I will open the shadow file, just vim and etc, sorry, etc and shadow. What is this file is included? It is including the password of every and each user in your system, and it's hashed like this. As you see, this is the password of Walid. Okay, it's hashed. Fine. This is another important file for related to the users. Okay, The first one we took is password, pass double D in etc, and the second one is shadow in etc also. Okay, this is for shadow. What about, let's say, I want to create a user right now. Okay, so I quit from this and I want to create a username. In order to be able to create a user, you type user add. Okay, and in here you will, for example, the user itself, the username. Okay, let's create sales1, for example. So user add and sales1. Enter. Now I created a user called sales1. What is if I want to change the password for user for sales1? I will write password, pass WD, and I will write, for example, the name of the user and let's say pass123. Enter. This is actually only one username may be specified. So, okay, now this is, let's say I want to come here, go to root, logout. Yeah, I want to log out. And not listed, and I will use sales1. Enter. Pass123. Sorry, password authentication didn't work. PASS123. So let's go back. I will cancel. I will go to root again. I will log in. What I'm gonna do right now is open the shell again, and in here, what I will do, I will say ID sales1. Here is saying that this is the user ID of sales. This is the group ID of sales, and this is the group name of sales1. So once you create a user, okay, the group by default or automatically will be created as well, and it's gonna take the same name of the user. Okay, so now let's go back to the password. Why I'm not able to change the password of, again, password sales1. Enter. It will ask me for the new password. Now I will create a new password. PASS123, for example. It will ask retype it. It says it's bad password because it's simple password. The password is shorter than 8 characters. No problem. I'll use it. 1, 2, 3. Now you can log in using the sales1. Okay. If you go to, let's say, Vim, and I will go to etc, and I will go to password and enter. What you're going to see here is the new user that we create, sales1, and this is the ID of sales1, and this is, as we said, that this is the home directory of sales1, and this is actually the bash is using bash. Okay, let's quit from here. I want to modify the user. Now I created it, I want to modify it. Yes, I can change the bash, I can change the user ID, I can change the group ID, I can change everything to the user. In order to be able to modify the user, you will use this command, user modify or user mod. Okay, user mod, okay, -s. -s, you can change the bash for it, for the user. So instead of, for example, using bash, you will change the shell. So -s means shell. you can change the shell. Instead of bash, you can change it to something else. Okay? Yeah. Let's say in here, I'll use like bin. Then here, see, I can use what? CSH, for example, KSH. Let's use KSH and see for sales 1. Enter. Now, again, if I type ID and sales 1, enter. This is the user ID, the group ID. Now I want to know the type of the bash, the type of the shell that sales1 is using. How can I know it? Okay, how can I know it? Very good. When you log into sales1, okay, if let's try to log out, I will log out, okay, and I will use sales1 again, enter, and I will write PASS123, the password. I logged in. Sales1, PASS123. It looks like a bug. I don't know why it's not working. Sales1 is the username. Next, password. Okay, so let's go back, cancel, not listed. I will go to root again, and I will write the password for the root. Okay, I'll open this one. Then in here, actually, control, I will ID sales 1, and I will write, for example, VM, VIM, etc, and password. Enter. Here it will tell me that he's using KSH instead of bash. Okay, this user. Guys, I will check why it's not able to log in, by the way. But temporarily, I am now showing you how you change the binary, how you change the bash into KSH, okay, instead of bash. Now it's KSH. Okay, I will quit. So I changed the bash. Okay, let me clear this. I want to change what else? I want to change the user ID, for example. So I changed the show. I want to change the user ID. So user mod and the name of the user sales1. So user modified sales1. But before sales1, you want to, for example, change the ID. Okay. One more time. Let's go to ID sales1. Enter. The ID is 1001. Now I want to change this. I will type user mod, and dash u to the dash u. I will change it to 1003, for example. User 1. Sorry. Sales 1. Okay, so sales 1, actually, I will change his ID from 1001 to 1003. Enter. Now ID the user again. ID sales 1. Enter. You will find that it got a new ID. Yes. What if I want to put a comment? I want to put a comment in here, for example. Like for example, I will modify user modify and dash C, which is comment, and I will type in here, for example, sales manager. This user is sales manager, for example, for sales one, enter. Now, if you go to the file, which is pass wd, and you go down in here, here actually the comment, but it's not coming completely. This manager, okay, sales manager. Oh yeah, sales manager. Now this is a comment, sales manager. Okay, okay, let's quit sales manager. So this is also the comment. So I changed the bash, the shell, okay, from bash to something else by using -s. I changed the user ID by using -u. I changed the comment using -c. Now, if you go to, for example, let's use the following. Okay, there is a way to write su, then minus. Su minus, let's say, sales one, or space sales one, enter. What is this? Failed to execute, no such file or directory. Okay, so KSH is not installed, or it's not available in this case. That's why it was not able to log in. So I will return it back. Let's return that back. So what I'm gonna do, user modify dash s, I will change again to binary, and I will use bash. Oh, sorry, for sales one. Now I can do the following: su dash and sales one. Now, if you notice here in the prompt that currently I'm using sales one instead of root. Now I logged into the system without logout from here and log in again. I logged in using su dash minus, using su minus, then the username. It will log in because I am the root. It didn't request me a password, so the root is able to log in with any other users. But when you go back su dash root, it will ask you for the password one. Okay, now you again went back to the root, so that the current user is the root. Okay, this is for login. Okay, su minus and the user ID. Now, okay, you can modify the login name. Yes, instead of using, for example, the login name sales one, you can use different name. Okay, yeah, you can use, instead of sales one, you can use Tom, for example. So how can I change it? So user mod dash L. Dash L means login. Okay, dash L, I will change it to Tom instead of sales one, enter. What happened here? If I type ID sales one, enter, the user ID is this. What happened? User sales one is currently used by process. Because the process, it's working, still running, so I can kill the process. Kill, copy, paste, and now let's change again. It's currently used by process. Okay, what can we do in this case in order to be able to okay, kill, and the signal actually what we can do actually is okay, clear. What I'm gonna do is I will create another user add. I will call it, for example, sales2. Okay, sales2. I want to ID sales2. It say that this is actually the ID and of the sales2, and this is a group and so on. Let's change now the login for sales2. So user mod -L, and I will say, or I give it Tom as a name, sales2, enter. Now ID sales2. There is no sales2, but there is Tom. Exactly. Okay, let's clear. Now it's clear. Now I want you to take into consideration that there's the user ID. Okay, there's a range, and this range is reserved from 1 to 999. So from 1 to 999 actually is reserved for this ID numbers is reserved for what? Reserved for surface users, or the local the users for the surfaces, like we see here. If you write vim and the file itself where the users exists, etc, and pass wd, enter these IDs, okay, which is below 999 or smaller than 999, is all reserved for the surface or for the system users. So as you see here, the first user we created, it took 1000 as a ID. Okay, very good. Okay, I'll end the video here, and see you next video. Thank you for watching, and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we continue to talk about users. Actually, what we did last video, we created user. We modify user, and in this video we are going to delete user. Okay, let's go to Linux and see how we delete user. In here, first of all, I want to see the home directory of the users. ls and home directory. I'll find that there is a profile for file 1. It created a user called file 1, or this is a file 1. Oh, sorry, this is a file, not a directory. Okay, ls-l, for example, home. It will tell you that this is a file and this is a directory. Very good. Now I want to clear. I want to type ls/home. Very good. Now I am having, okay, sales1, sales2, and wait. These are users, okay, existed on the system, right? Very good. What if I say, for example, ID and write sales2? Oh, no such user. No such user because we deleted. If you remember last video, we deleted it. Okay, but when we deleted it, still his home directory or his profile still exists. In order to delete everything related to the user, you can write the following: user delete, or user del -r, and you will delete, for example, sales1. In this case, he's saying user sales1 is currently used by process. Again, okay. 2, it will say it's not exist, right? So very good. So I will create another one. So user add, I will add user or sales 3. And I will type ls/home. Sales 3 is there right now. Now I want to delete user del sales 3, enter. Oh my god. I will add it one more time. It say the home directory already exists. Not copying any file from scal directory into it. File exists. Very good. If you id sales 3 enter, it will say that sales 3 is there. What if I type ls and home? I'll find that he took the same directory again. Okay, very good. Okay, now I want to delete user del sales 3. But I want to delete sales 3 with everything, with his home directory and everything. So I will type -r sales 3 enter. Now ls/home. Sales 3 is not there. The directory, the home directory of sales 3, his profile is also deleted. So -r is used in order to delete everything related to that user. Okay, very good. That was for deleting the user. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. This tutorial we are going to manage groups. Okay, so we finished users. We are going to talk about groups. Okay, so we'll manage groups. Okay, in order to be able to manage groups, okay, you need two things to do. List the group, and so three things, by the way. List the groups, create the group, and delete the group. So, very good. But what is the purpose behind using groups in general? Okay, the purpose behind using groups is why I want to classify user or I want to add users in groups. Okay, very good. This is a very good question. For two things, for permissions, and for me. For example, now I have, let's say I have 100 users. Okay, these 100 users, they have the same permission. Okay, you will add them inside one group and you will give the group the permission that the 100 users needs, right? Instead of going to the user individually, user by user, and give him permission, you will add all of them, the 100 users, inside one group and give the group the permission that you need. And the mail as well. Let's say that I want to send a broadcast mail to a group of users, to the users. I will add them one by one? No, I will also add them inside a group and I will send this mail to that group. That's at the beginning. Now, let's create group and let's see exactly how to create group and how to modify groups. Clear. Now let's say that ID sales1, for example. I have a username called sales1 and his group ID or his group is sales1 also, because as I told you, when you create any user, this by default you create a group with the same name of the user. Okay. This is the user ID. Okay. This is the group ID, and this is again the group name. Okay. That or the groups that he belonged to. So he is a member in sales1 group. Okay. Now, I want to add or create group. Okay, or first of all, I want to show you vim, this file, etc and group, enter. This file includes all the groups on the system. Okay, if you go down here, you will find sales1, Walid, and sales1 and sales2. These groups is the groups of users that you created. Okay, I'll quit from this file. Okay, now I want to create group. In order to be able to create group, you will use this command, group add. And let's add, for example, sales. I will add IT. I will add HR. So I have three groups right now. I created three groups. I added three groups. Okay, if you again vim and you go to etc group, enter, and just go down, you will find that you created sales, IT, and HR. Okay, how can I created the group. How can I modify the group? Okay, in order to be able to modify the group, okay, very good. So you can do the following: group add or group mod, mod, group mod, and -g, for example. Let's say that sales1 group here is taking this, for example, this ID. I want to change this ID to, for example, 009, for example. Okay. To sales1, enter. Now again, I will write ID sales1, enter. I'll find that the group ID changed. So now I modified the group ID. Okay. I modified the group ID. Now, the very important thing, how can I change the group for any user? Okay, how can I change the group for any one of user? Okay, I will add a user, for example, user called IT1, for example. Now I added a user called IT. I will add a user called IT1. Okay, and enter. And I will write ID IT1. In this case, actually, you will find that I created it with this ID, the username, and this is a group ID, okay, 1010. This is a group name, and these are the groups that he belonged to, or this user is member in this group. Okay, now I want to change this group for this user. I want to make him a belong or member. I want to make him a member in another group. How can I do this? Okay, I have different options. Okay, how can I do it? Okay, I will write user modify -g. Okay, because I will change the group for it, for this user. Okay, I'll add him in what? You know what? I will add another, let's say group add managers. And now I will take this user, I will say user modify -g. Now I want to change IT1 group, the user IT1. I want to change the main group of him to what? I want to change it to managers instead of IT1. Again, if you write ID IT1, you will find that he's a member in this group, IT1. Now I want to change it. I want to make him a member in another group. How can I do it? Okay, so I will write the following: user mode, okay, dash G, because I will change the group. I'll write managers. This is a new group for IT1. Enter. What happened now? If I write ID IT1, enter, I'll find that we took him from IT1 and we put him a member in managers. Okay, I want to return him back. I want to return him back to IT1. Very simple. I will write the same command, IT1, enter. Now ID of IT1, I'll find him, we return it back to IT1. What if I want to make a secondary group for him? I want to make him a member in a secondary group. Let's try this. So user mode dash G capital, okay, and I will, let's say, put him in a managers, in managers, dash G user mode. I will write user mode dash capital G, okay. I will write managers and IT1, enter. What happened here? Let's say ID IT1, enter. What happened here? A became member in these two groups, IT1 and managers, right? Exactly. Okay, what if I want to do the following? I will write user mod, very good, then minus A minus capital G, and let's say that I will write HR, or yeah, uh, let's write sales, okay, and IT1. What will happen here? Enter. Then ID IT1. He became member in three groups: IT1, sales, and managers. Okay, he became member in three groups. Okay, what if I want to see now them etc groups? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. Group. Enter. Now you will find here manager IT, HR, sales, IT, HR, IT1, managers. All these are new groups that we create. Okay, quit. So this user became a member in different groups right now. Okay, what if I want to delete group? What if I want to delete group? How can I delete the group? Okay, or one more time, I will open this. Okay, if you come in here, okay, you will find different groups, right? Very good. Okay, I'll quit from here. I'll quit from here. Now, what I want to do, I want to delete group. So what I'm going to do is write group. So let me clear this. I will group del, and let's say I want to, for example, delete managers. Notice what will happen. Aha, group del managers deleted. So you will write ID and IT1, enter. Oh, we deleted managers, so this group is no longer exist. Okay, what if I want to again delete sales? Oh, if I the IT1. Now he became an IT1 only. What if I want to delete IT1? Delete IT1. Enter. Aha, you cannot remove IT1 because this is the primary group of the user. So you want to change, in this case, actually, you want to change his group in order to be able to delete this group. Okay, how can I do this? There is a way. You can, for example, Vim, and you can go to etc, and you can go to password, passwd, where the user exists, and IT. You will go to his group here. Okay, you will go to sorry, you will go to his group here. Okay, I will press I will, for example, delete this group. I will make him a member in, for example, let's say I will let him be a member in IT, or let's say I'll make him a member in sales. And now skip. Once I skip, okay, I'll go to last line mode, and I will write and quit. Now if I say ID IT1, see, it didn't change. Why it didn't change? Because actually this way need to reboot the system. Okay, that needs to reboot the system, because actually now this one became in the runtime. Or you know what, let's try now to delete group del IT1 still. So when you reboot the group, when you reboot the system, okay, they this is in the runtime, but the other one, actually, sorry, the other one, the modification that we did, it will take over. So let's go to the same file again, or I want to see etc and group. I want to see the groups. We have group called sales or no? Oh, sales is not there. Then why we... Okay, because sales is not there. Okay, sorry. I will quit from here, and I will go again to password, and I will write and I will go zero sales. I'll make him a member in. I'll make him a member in sales. Let's say sales 2. Okay, and escape, and we'll W and the Q. Now ID IT1 still there. Okay, so if I reboot it, okay, you guys, you know what? Okay, reboot the system, it will reboot. Let's see exactly, it will take the new or no. It takes some time to boot. Okay, let's see exactly what will happen. I'll go to boot, and I will see. Now I'll go to here. I'll go to, for example, let's say ID IT1. Oh, it didn't change yet. So, okay, group del IT1. Okay, we can do something else, guys. We can say, we can make it like this: group modify dash G for, we'll make him, for example, sales 2 IT1 user 1. It's a invalid group ID. So I think sales 2 is not there also, right? Okay, so let's go to VM and we'll open etc. We'll open group. Let's see. Sales 2 is still there. We have sales 2. Okay. I'm sorry. We should write user mod, not group mod. User mod dash G. We put him in sales 2 IT1. Enter. Now I want say group del IT1. Now I deleted this group. If I ID IT1, I'll find him. He is in sales 2. Okay. Now I will clear. I will. What else I want to do here? We deleted the group. Okay. But be careful when the group become primary of any user, you will not be able to delete it until you change the group for that user. Okay? Thank you for watching and see you in the next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial we continue to talk about groups. But here is a little bit different scenario, by the way. What I want you to know is, let's say, for example, I will clear this and I will create a user. Okay, so I will add user called, for example, let's say Sarah. Okay, and I will change the password for Sarah. And I'll give, for example, SR123, SR123. Now I have this one username called Sarah and the password. Now what I want to do, actually, I want to, let's say, su dash Sarah. I'm sorry. What happened here? Now I became using this user. Okay. I will clear. Sorry, clear. And I will do the following. I will write fdisk. Okay. And fdisk what? Fdisk. I will try to delete. I will try to do something which is not related to my privilege, or it's higher, it require higher privilege. Div and for example, let's say that is the R0, for example. I want to do this. Okay, I want to format a the file format disk like this. What will happen? Now I'm using Sarah. okay, which is normal user. It doesn't have a root privilege, and I want to use a command which is related to root, okay, which needs higher privilege. I will enter. What will happen here? Change will remain in memory only until you decide to write them. What will happen here? If this cannot open because permission denied, okay? What if I'm a user and I know I want to play around. I want to do something which is actually not good. What will happen? What Linux will respond to this? How the Linux will respond to this? Let's see the behavior. Let's see the behavior of Linux in this case. I'll write sudo, for example, fdisk, and I'll write the same sr0 enter. What will happen here? It will require the password of Sarah. Okay, Linux is saying now you are trying to use root. Now you are trying to use the root privilege in order to, for example, format the disk. Oh my God. So Linux will ask you the password. Okay, SR123, for example. What happened? Aha, Sarah is not in the sudo file. This incident will be reported. So the Linux will keep him, okay, it will seduce him to do whatever he wants, and it will log it in the security log. It will put as a security log. It violates. Actually, now the user is violating actually the rules. He's trying to do something. He's trying to format something which is not in his privilege using the root privilege. So the Linux will record it. Very good. In this case, how can I resolve this? How can I put Sarah, for example, as a root or in a sudo, or let her has a privilege of root? Okay, very good. In this case, actually, I have a group called wheel. Okay, I will make it a group, a member in a group called wheel. I will write ID Sarah. Now it say that it's a member in SAR. Now I want to do what? User modify dash AG. Okay, to Sarah. Now I want to put it as a secondary group to it. Okay, so wheel and write Sarah. Enter. What happened? So again ID Sarah. What happened here? Okay, again user mod dash capital G, for example, put it in wheel group for Sarah. It say that can't. Okay, but this actually I cannot do it like this. Why? Because I'm still in Sarah. I have to go back su dash root. I have to be in the root, right? And ask for the password. Okay, now I want to put it. So I will write user. I will write user mod. I'll modify Sarah. I'll put her member in group wheel. Okay. Enter. Now ID Sarah. Enter. Now it became member in Sarah and wheel. Now if I write sudo, sorry, I will su dash Sarah. Enter. Write sudo fdisk diff. Enter. It will ask the password 123 or sr123. What say cannot open diff read only file? system still doesn't have permission to do this. But what happened? Okay, it doesn't have, this is a different case, different thing. Now, at the very beginning, it didn't record it in a security. Now, if you remember the first case, it said that this will be recorded. But here, no, because it became having the same privilege of the root users, the system here or Linux didn't say that you are violating the rules and we will record it. It says the read-only file system. If I give it permission to this file, okay, it will or she will become able to format this disk. Okay, so now you have to differentiate between the two error messages. Okay, now what we did is successfully done. We were able to add her to give her the root or adding her to the sudoers or became having the same root privileges in order to do the root commands. But she doesn't have privileges. Okay, thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial we are going to talk about basic file permissions. What are the permissions? Okay, let's talk it like this. R is read. Write, W is write. And X is execute. Okay, so we have three types of permissions. Read, write, execute. Read is to read the file. W is to write on the file, to modify. Let's say, for example, there is a line, you want to delete it, or you want to add a line, you want to delete word, you would add a word. So you can copy, you can delete. This is the writing. What about X? X is it's like, for example, a script. You want to execute something, you want to install a file, you want to execute that file to let it run, to run the file. So this is the execution permission. But okay, this is RWX. These are the types of permissions. But at the same time, we have something called when you create any file, let's say that you are going to create file 1. Okay, this file will have three main things for the permission. Okay, 2 and 3. Okay, when you type ls-l file 1, you will find the following. Okay, you will find the following. Read, write, maybe read, write, and execute. And here read, write, execute, and here read, write, execute. What is this? You will find that when you type ls-l file 1, you will find that read, write, x, read, write, x, read, write, x is repeated 3 times. But you may sometimes, it's like it, you can find it like this. RW, then this one will be like R minus minus, and here you may find it also R minus minus. What does that mean? Here RW, here is the user, the permission of the user that created that file, and here is the group. the group where the user belong, or the group of the user that created the file. And here something called others. Okay, other user on the system. Okay, so let's go to Linux and see exactly how it looked like. Okay, I will clear in here. Now go to root. Yes. Now I want to create a file. Let's create a file called pwd, where I am. Let's go to, or from here, for example, you can create touch home let's say file one. Or you know what? Root desktop file one ls-l root desktop. Oh my god. You will find that this is file one that I created. Okay. And you will find that read this, first of all, this minus is, that means it's a file, not a directory. If it's a directory, you will find D here. Very good. You will find read, write, execute. There is no execute. So the user, which is the user is root, who created it, created this file. He has read, write, and his group has read only, and other people has read only. Okay, there is no write, there is no execution in this case. Okay, so if I go to root and I go to desktop and I write ls, I'll find these three files, ls-l, the same result. I will clear. Let's say that I want to give a permission to specific user, or I'll give permission to more permission to the people, to the groups, to anything. Okay, how can I do it? There is a way. Okay, there is a way to do that, called symbolic mode. How can I do it? Like this, change mode, and let's say that the user, the owner user, for example, which is root to that file, who created that file, I will write equal or plus, and he doesn't have execute, right? So I will add execute permission to him, and I will write the file name, okay, which is file one, enter. Now ls-l to file one, what will happen? You will find that the user, which is root, he got execute. What if I want to remove the execute from him again? I will write here minus, okay, enter, and again ls, we remove the execution again from user root. Okay, so this is a symbolic way. What if I want, for example, to the group, I want to add something to the group? Okay, I will write change mode, and group equal, let's say I want to give it write to file one, enter, and ls file one, enter. Oh, ls-l. Now, what happened in here? What happened is this is the user, this is the group, this is the others. What I did here, I removed the read permission and I give the user a write permission. But what if I said equal? That's why equal, this is what equal doing. What equal doing actually is to remove the permissions and give it exactly. I want him to be exactly equal to this specific value, right only. What if I want to add read to it? In this case, you have to put plus and ls-l file1. You will find that still using read write. Okay, okay, I put w. Oh my god, I have to put r. So now it became what? Read write. Okay, instead of write only, it became read write for the group. Okay, what if I want to reset it again, or you return it back again? You will type the same command and you will write minus enter, or I want it to become like this, or I want it to become like this, equal read only. Okay, now ls-l file1, enter. Now we return it back. Okay, this for the group. So we use minus, we use plus, we use equal. Okay, exactly. So change modification. Now I want you guys to create files and change the permissions on that files using symbolic way. Okay. Yeah. What about directory? What about directory? Is there any execution in directory? Yes, there is. If you want to delete the directory, so you need execute permission, right? Let's see. Okay, so I will create, so what I'm going to do actually here, I will create a directory called, let's write ls, okay. I'll create directory mkdir, mkdir, I'm going to call it data1, for example. ls-l enter, you will find that data read write execution for this is actually a directory, okay? And this is read write execution for root and read for the group, and read execute for the group and read execute for others. All right, very good. Now I want to create a file inside of it. Such, I will create a file called, for example, work 10 inside of data1. If I ls-l data1 or there's no okay, again I'm sorry, guys. I have to make it like this. Touch. You have to deal with touch in this way. Sorry. I will touch work 10. Work 10. Now ls-l data 1. Yes, we created a file called work10 inside of data. You notice here that the file, it doesn't take the same permissions of data. What if on the data itself I change some permissions? Let's say change mode for the directory. Let's, for example, but first what I'm gonna do, or let me clear here, and change mode dash okay, ls dash l to data 1. Here this is for data 1, or ls dash l enter. For data 1 there's rxw, rx and rx. Now I want to change for data. So what I'm gonna do actually is I will do the following: change modification, and I will type this a equal to rwx to data. Enter. What happened here? Let's type ls-l and see. Now everyone has read-write execution. A means all. A means all. So I said all should have read, write, execute. What about the file that inside data1? So what I'm going to do is I'll go to inside data1 and I will type ls-l. I'll find that it didn't inherit the permission of the directory. Okay, very good. cd, go back. Okay, I will remove dash f, for example, work 10, because there's another work 10. So ls dash l. Now it's like this. You can change mode and you can say user minus, for example, let's say not user group, minus w data, and instead of group we'll say O. So now ls-l again, we returned everything back normal one again. Okay, this is called a symbolic way, a symbolic mode permission. Okay, there is an octal mode. Okay, and this is what I'm going to talk about in the next video. Thank you for watching and see you next video. All welcome. In this tutorial we are going to continue talking about permissions. We already in the previous video we had the symbolical mode. In this tutorial we are going to talk about octal mode. So what is octal mode and how can we use it? Okay, so let's start here. In order to understand that, you have to remember RWX means read, write, and execute. Okay, but I will delete this. I will write, for example, binary. Okay, binary. Binary number. What is the binary number I'm using right here? I will use, okay, and I will explain why I use this. Okay, let me do this figure. Okay, and in here I will write, for example, 1 2 4 1 2 4. Very good. Down in here actually I will write the RWX and here. Okay, in order to give um, permission using the octal mode, actually you have to convert read write x into binary. How? Okay, so if anyone need the full permission, in this case actually it will be, it's like, you know, binary system 0 1 0 1. Okay, so if you need to give someone the full permission, so you will give him full 1 1 1 1 1. So all these numbers, okay, will be 1. Okay, so I'm better want to make it like this. um, 4 3 4 2 1, for example. Yeah, in here actually now let's say that I want to give a full permission using the binary number or octal mode, in octal mode. In this case, actually, this will be 1, 1, 1. Okay, that means what? 1 plus 2 plus 4. So this will be, for example, I'm gonna make it bigger here. Okay, this will be, for example, 7. So when you give someone 7, okay, that means you are giving him RWX, read, write, and execute. You understand this? So again, now RWX in binary or octal mode. What I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna give the 7. 7 means the full permissions because 7 is equal 1 1 1 1 1 2 4, so equal 7. So all the numbers will be 1 1 1. It will be on, it will not be off, because in binary system there is on and off, right? On means 1 and off means 0. Okay, so what if I give like 7 7 7? In this case, what will happen? That means 7 is for the owner user. So the owner user is gonna have the full permission, and the second 7 is gonna be for what? Is gonna be for the group. Okay. So the group also will have full permission, and the last 7 is gonna be for others. It's gonna be full permissions as well. So if you go down here, how many expectations here? How many expectations? So if I write, for example, R, let's say R X, for example. In this case, actually, sorry, how can I calculate it? Actually, it's gonna be like 1 and 0 1, right? 1 0 1, exactly. So 1 0 1 actually is gonna be equal what? Is gonna be equal, so 1 plus 4, it's gonna be 5. It's gonna be 5, right? It's gonna be 5. Yes. So if you give someone permission, if you give someone 5, in this case, actually, it's gonna have read and execute, right? Okay, what else? If I give someone, for example, R only, in this case, how can I? Okay, it's gonna be like 1 0 0. Yes, 1 and nothing. or 1100. Okay, so 100 is gonna be equal what? Equal 4, right? So if you give 4 to someone, so that means he will be read-only. He will have a read-only. Okay. What if I give, for example, like this, WX? In this case, actually, how can I do it? Okay, very good. It's gonna be like this: 0, 0, and 1, 1. In this case, it's gonna be equal 3, right? So it will be write and execute 3. What if I, like, for example, put here nothing and X only? In this case, actually, how can we calculate it? It's gonna be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. And this will be equal what? Equal 1, right? What about if I, like this, X 0, nothing, but W only and nothing? In this case, it's gonna be like what? Yeah, it will be like 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. And this will be equal what? It's gonna be equal 2, right? Yes. These are the expectations, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? We can have other expectation as well. Let's think. Okay. What if, for example, RWX, R nothing X, R only, WX, and minus minus X? Yeah, we can give him nothing, right? So it's gonna be like 0. Yeah, it's gonna be like 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0 means equal 0, right? Means there is no permission. Means there is no permission. Okay. What if, for example, actually, you know what? Actually, it starts with 0, 1, 2, 4. Okay, like this. Very good. Because it's octal. 0, 1. Here I have to put 0. Yeah. So these are the expectations actually. So okay, this is very good till now. So if I want to give someone full permission, so I'm gonna give him 7. Okay. And as we said, 777 means 7 for the owner of the file, 7 for the group, and 7 for others. Okay, now let's actually do it on Linux. How can I do it? Okay, so I'll go to Linux. I'll open the terminal, and actually what I'm gonna do here is gonna be like this. Okay, now I will check if I have files here, like no. So let's check what is pwd. I'm in root. I'll go to somewhere else, like for example cd. I'll go to home and I'll try to find any. Yeah, I have a lot of files here. Very good. Like no, not a lot of files. It's only one file, which is file 1. Okay, let's see ls-l file 1. Okay, here there is read write and read and read. This is, and the owner is root. Very good. Now what I will do is I will change the permission using that way, octal way. Okay. So how can I do it? Very good. I'm gonna write change mod, change mode, and in here, let's say for example I want to, like, you know, I want to give like 755, 755, or you know what? I'm gonna give 744, 744. Okay, let's write 744 and the file name, file 1. Okay, what will happen? What will happen in this case? what will happen in this case? Enter, and again ls-l and the file. Okay, enter. Now what I did actually, if you come here, you want to translate it. So RWX, which is 7, I give full permission to the owner. But I came to the group and I gave it 4. If you go back here to our diagram, so where is this? Yeah, here. For example, I give 4, right? I give 4. That means read and read only, right? So 4 means read only, read only, read only. So I give 744 means full permission, read only, read only. This is the way that I was explaining to you right now. Okay, you have to be careful when, for example, let's, for example, do the same way, but in here I will remove this and I will keep 7 only. In this case, actually, how the Linux will give the permission in this case. Okay, you will expect that in this case, actually, everyone will take 7, but no. Okay, so let's enter and see exactly what will happen in this case. So ls-l file1, enter, you will find that you removed the permission from the owner, you removed the permission from his group, and you give full permission for everyone. So you have to be careful if you write it like this. What if you want to correct this? You want to, let's say, you want to make the opposite. You want to give the full permission to the owner of the user, and the others will take nothing. So in this case, you have to write it in this way. Okay, let's enter right now, and ls-l the file. Now you made it the opposite way. Okay, that was for Octal mode. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Oh, hello, welcome. This tutorial will continue to talk about permission. Okay, and from the last video, okay, I already talked about the file, but I forgot to talk about the directory. So let's create a directory, mkdir. I will call it data and ls. So I have a directory called data right here. Okay, very good. So I'll create file 1 inside of that, and I'll create file 2 inside of that. So ls data, oh my god, ls dash l data, nothing. So okay, let's go to inside data. Okay, create 2 files, touch file 1 and touch file 2. So ls dash l or ls only. Okay, so ls dash l. Okay, now you will find that read, write, and read and read. Okay, okay, read, write, read, 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 write, read, read. Okay, so what I'm gonna do in here is I want to change mode and do dash capital R, and I'm gonna give 755, for example. Or let's make it like this: 7 4 4. Okay, but actually, okay, 755. I'm gonna give 755 to on data. Okay, directory. No such file or directory. Okay, so I have to cd and I come out, and then here I'm gonna write the same command. Enter. What will happen in this case? Capital R or minus capital R, that should give, or it should give the files inside of the data same permission. Okay, so let's check ls minus l data. Yes. What happened here? It was like read only, right? So it was rw, right? And R. Now it became what? RWX, RX, RX, RWX, RX, RX. Because actually this is 755, right? 755. Yeah. So minus R means what? Actually, make the files inherit the permissions of uh, the directory itself. So I want to check the directory permissions. If you go to data here, yes, it became same, right? Yeah, the files inside of data, the permissions became same like the directory. So the files became like the directory. The files permissions became like the directory permission. Yeah, thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to continue talking about permissions, but now a little bit advanced. How? Let's say that I have a file, okay, and this file actually, okay, I have file and I have user, let's say called HR, okay, or HR1. This is a user, okay, and the owner of this file, let's say that the owner of this file is root, okay, okay, and I have a user called HR1, and I have a group called, for example, sales. Okay, inside of sales, let's say that I have like sales1 as a user. So, so this one will be user. He is a user. He will be a user. Okay, and this one is going to be a group. Okay, and inside of this group, actually, inside of this group, I have like sales1, sales1, sales2, sales3, like this. Okay, so what I need actually right here, what I need actually here is I want to give permission, okay, in this file, okay, I want to give permission to HR1, which is a user, specific user. I want to give him like for full privilege, full permission, okay. So HR in this case, okay, HR in this case actually belong to what? Belong to what? Belong to others, right? But he belonged to others. So HR1, he belonged to others in this case, okay? Okay. I want to give HR full permission, like, I want to give him like, for example, 7, okay? he will have 7. So full permission, read, write, read, sorry, Control Z. He is gonna have RWX, so read, write, execute, full permission. But at the same time, others, I need them to have R only. Oh my god, it's very complicated now. No, don't worry. I'll make it very simple. Now, again, so I have a file created by root. Okay, so I have a file created by user root. Okay, and there is another user called HR, and this guy has full permission to his file. Okay, so I need another guy called HR1, for example, to have the full permission to that file. Okay, but at the same time, because this one is belong to others, okay, I don't need other to have the full permission. Very good. In this case, we have what we call the access list. What we call the access list, ACL. ACL. Okay, ACL. ACL, the access list, is gonna give you the ability to write specific permissions to specific users. Okay, very good. How can I write it? I use this command set if ACL. Set if ACL. Set if ACL. Set if ACL is the way you are using. This is a command actually you are using to write access list. And what if I want to list the access list? I want to see the access list that I created. You write set if ACL. In this case, actually, you will see the access list that you created. Very good. Okay. One more thing. When you write ls-l, okay, you will notice if there is a access list permission, you will notice if you write ls-l, you will note that there is plus beside the file if there is access list applied on it, on that file. So let's go to the practical way. This is actually a theoretical explanation, but when we practice this, you will understand it very well. So, yeah, so I will log in here. Let me clear this and let's work ls here. There's file 1. Okay. Or you know what? Yeah, okay. So let's see ls-l file 1. File 1. Okay. So it's better to create another one. Okay. I have removed -f, then file. Okay, enter. I removed all files, so ls, and there's no files. Okay, I'm gonna create a file. So touch file, for example. I'll create a file. I'll create a new file called, for example, file 1. I'll make it file 111. Okay, enter. Now I have this file 111. Okay, so ls-l file 111. What is this? Okay, this is a normal permission or the default permissions. The user owner have read write, and the group has R, and the other have read. So now let's see. I'm gonna do what actually, okay. I will vim to see etc file, and right here, let's say shadow, enter. Okay, how many user? Yeah, I have Sarah, I have IT1, I have Tom. So I have all those people. Okay, let's work on Sarah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is to exit. Okay, very good. So now I have a user Sarah. So Sarah, for this file, it considers the others right here. So she has read only. She has read only. So if you log in using, let's say, su minus rights minus Sarah, what will happen here? I logged in using Sarah. Now I will try to do what? I will try to bwd first. Okay, I'm in Sarah home. Okay, where did I create? I created in home, right? So if I cd back and I'm in home right now and ls, I'll find the file that created by file 111 created by root. Now I want to, I have a read permission right now because I'm using Sarah, read permission. What if I want to write inside of it? So if I, let's say I want to read, right? So I will write vi and file 111 enter, and I will try to type insert. What happened here? He said press enter or type command to continue. Okay, so now I'm able to insert or no? Ho ho, yes. Okay, now I want to save what I did. So escape, and I want write and enter. What you can see right now? Read only permission. So I have read only permission to that file. Very good. So I cannot save, right? Okay, very good. I'll escape again. Then what I'm gonna do is I quit. It say okay, delete first, then quit. Okay, so in order to and delete everything, then you should quit now. Okay. Sorry. You should sorry, you should quit now. I quit it. Very good. Now I'm able to quit, right? I was not able to write on that file because actually I'm using Sarah and the Sarah doesn't have a write permission. Now I want to use the access list to give Sarah a write permission as well. So I'll go back. So su dash root. I'll go to root and I will do, let's check first where I am. I'm in root, so I will go to home. I'm in home, ls. Okay, now file one. So, okay, very good. I will clear that. Let's now start do the access list. Very good. So in order to write the access list, you write set f_acl. Set f_acl. This is at the beginning. And minus m, then u, which is the user, and our user is Sarah. What I want to do for Sarah, I want to give her read, write, and let's say execute. To what? To file 111. Then enter. Okay, very good. Now I want to ls dash l file 1111. What you're gonna see, you will find here plus beside of the permission plus. That means that there is access list on it. Okay, now so if you notice that the owner has read write, right? Others read, sorry, the group has read write execute. The others, sorry, not the others, the group read write execute. And in here there is read only, which is the other, where the Sarah located. Okay, very good. Now what I'm gonna do is I will use su dash Sarah again and enter. I'm in Sarah. Now I want to go to Siri. Uh, I want to go to home. Then I will now open V, and I will open what? I will open file 111. I will start write, for example, I will insert. I am able to write on that file. Okay, and I will save. So W and the Q. Enter. Wow. Now cat that file one. Yes, I am able to write it. So once I give permission using access list to Sarah, okay, I'm able right now to I'm able right now to write something on that file. Okay, let's go back to the root. Okay, to the root. Let's go back to root and see here in the root. Actually, I'm gonna see. Okay, right. Get FACL. Enter. Oh, get FACL. Okay, he will tell you that there is access list. Get FACL. Okay, there is an access list, or you have to specify the file. Okay, but I'm not in the same directory, so I'll open home first, then I will write get FACL to file 111, enter. Aha, so what happened here? Yes, he will tell you that there is an access list, and this access list, this is the file name, the owner is root, the group is root, and users taken RW. User Sarah has RWX. Oh, so the root has RW, and Sarah, due to this access list, she has RWX. The group has R nothing nothing. So, and the mask is, we will talk about mask. Okay, RWX. Okay, and others. Okay, so this is how you list the access list on the file. If there is any access list fulfilled on that file. Okay, that's very good. Yes. What if right now I want to talk with you about the mask? What is mask actually? But in this case, I will go back to here. Let me delete this things. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually is I want to talk with you about mask. Mask. Mask means what? Mask means it is a criteria. Criteria of what? If let's say, for example, if mask is R only, okay, so now no one will take more than read on that file. So mask is actually, you can say that it is the maximum limit of the permission. If mask is equal to RW, that means you can give permissions up to RW. What if the mask is RWX? So you can give permissions up to RWX to anyone. What if it is R only? That means you cannot give maximum, you cannot give to anyone permissions more than R. Okay, so let's see, okay, practically, and you will understand more about mask. Okay, I'll go back to, okay, I'll go back to Linux, okay, and on the same file. So if I write ls-l to our file, which is file 1111, what will happen? You will find that, see, because the mask is RWX, for that file, so the group took RWX. But what if I want to make the mask only RW, so no one will be able to take more than RW? Okay, so how can I do it? So set FSL, set FACL, okay, and space dash M, and M means mask, then I'm gonna give RW only, okay, to file 111, enter. Then again ls-l, you will find that we removed that. If you try to give others now, if you try to give others, let's say I will try this. I will try change mode, and I will, let's say, I'm gonna give read, write, and execute to the firewall 111. What will happen? ls it took the X, okay, but let's go to get. Yeah, you guys should understand that this way is overriding the access list. So now, if, for example, now I want to explain it to you. So now, if, let's say that if we have a file, okay, if we have a file, right, and we have, this file has access list, this file has permissions, so who will override to the other? Okay, this I will let it to you. You have to search on it. Let's, for example, I'll make it as a task for you. So for example, I will, here there is a file, okay, and on that file actually there is, you can say there is, let's say, two things. There is access list, SL, okay, there is, and there is mask, and there is normal permission, that group equal the one that the last one I did, okay, normal permission, okay. Who will take over? So let's say, for example, if I made ACL to others to take, or to the group to take RW only, and here I said RWX2 group, who will take over? Okay, think about it. So let's go back here. Okay, and what I'm gonna do here, I talked about the mask, okay, and as I told you, the mask will make a limitation to the permission, okay. No one can exceed this. Right now, I want to type get FACL to the same file 111. Again, what will happen here? The file is file 111, and the owner is root, the group is root, and the user take RW, okay, which is user, which is root. The root take RW, Sarah take RWX, group take R group of the user. Mask is taken RW, other take RWX. Okay, very good. So see, if you notice here, there is mask and there is other. I want to just from you to what you're gonna do actually. Let's say, for example, say again, I'll do the mask. I'll change the mask on that one. I'll write like get FACL and on that file get FACL minus M, and actually for the mask I'm gonna do it like this. For the mask I'm gonna to take it mask M mask, and actually the mask on that file, okay, we'll take read to file 111 enter. Sorry. Okay, so again, okay, he's saying that get a FSL file. I'm sorry, we should use set. Okay, very good. Now again, I will write get FSL file 1. Mask now is only read. Now, very good. If Sarah take RWX and mask take R, in this case, if I go to Sarah again, what will happen? I will still able to write on the file R Sarah LSU minus Sarah, and I will go to home directory and I will open what? I'll open file 111. Enter. Okay, or O to open the new. They say press enter type. Okay, trying to type more, and more, and now skip. Now I want to W and Q. Enter. Haha. Read only. So the mask is what? The mask is, even if you give permission to anyone read, write, execute, the mask is gonna take over. Okay, very good. Now you understand. Okay, so I want to go out right now. Force quit without saving. Okay, very good. Now I will go back to root. Okay, and now I'm in root. What you can understand right now that get FACL is giving a specific permission to specific users or a specific group. So now I will teach you how to give it to the group as well. Okay, let's say that I have a group of sales, for example. So how can I know that I have what are the groups that we have? We can go to VM and etc, and inside of etc there's file called what? Called group, right? You remember that if you want to know how many group or what the group that I have. Yeah, these are the groups that I have: HR, IT, sales 1, sales 2. Okay, do we have like, okay, let's say HR, for example. Okay, I'll quit from here. Okay, I have HR. So what I want to do, I want to give HR group full permission on that file. Okay, full permission on that file. So what I'm going to do, get FACL dash M and dash M and group. Let's say HR. Okay, now I want to give HR read write execute, or okay, or read write only, and I will write file 111 file. But first of all, where I am now? I'm in a different place. So cd home, be in home. Then what I'm gonna do, actually, I will write permission get FACL, not get, but set FACL and I will give permission like okay dash f group called HR. I'm gonna give HR read write, okay, read write, and for file 111. Now get FSL CL to file 111. Aha. So what happened here? This is a file name, this is the owner, this is the group, and users take this, SAR take this, and group take this, and another group here called HR has this. So I give a specific group, specific permission. I give a specific user, specific permission. Okay? That is the power of using access list, by the way. So thank you for watching and see you next video. But my recommendation actually is to create files, okay? Create different users and give the one of the users permission to a specific user permission other than the owner user. You will pick another user and give him permission using the access list, and you will create groups as well, and you will pick one of the groups and give them another permission. Okay, thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial we are going to talk about managing ownership. How can we manage the ownership? Actually, we have to commands like, for example, change owner. So change on, which is change owner, and change group, grp. Okay, grp. So change owner and change group. Actually, as we agreed on, that if you have a file, okay, if you have a file and this file, let's say that file, and the creator of the file is, let's say, for example, one of the users. Okay, let's say, for example, HR1. HR1, for example, HR1 created that group, created that file. So in this case, actually, he's gonna be the owner user, and his group will be the group or the owner, the group owner of that file. Okay, so what I need actually is to give another user the ownership of that to that file, and give another group the ownership of that file. So let's get it started and see exactly here. Sorry. I will clear this, and I want to show you how to do this. Actually, I'm in home. Let's ls. Okay, now I will delete. Or you know, let's create another file called touch. It's first bwd. I'm in home. I'm gonna create a file. I'm gonna create a file called work1, for example. So touch work1. Okay, and mkdir data1. So I have file and a directory. Okay, I'll go inside of data1, and I will create touch work 1111. Okay, now I go back. Oh, sorry. Now bwd, I'm in home. ls, I have this file work1. Okay. Okay, so clear. ls, I have work1, and I have data1, which is having work triple one. Okay, very good. Now I want to write ls-l work1. Enter. Now, okay, this is read, write, read, and this is the owner. of that file. He's the owner, and the group that owns this file. Okay, very good. Now I want to change the owner. So how can I do it? Change owner to that work one. I'll make him more what, for example, Sarah. I'll make Sarah owns this work one. Enter. Now, very good. Now ls again, work one. Here the owner became what? Became Sarah, and the group became still root. Okay, so the owner became Sarah and the group became still root. I want to change the group as well. So change grp, and I'll make, for example, the owner is group HR group, for example, HR and work one. So again, so the user became Sarah and the group became HR. Very good. What about data one, which I created? ls, I have this data one. So if I write ls-l, you will find data one here. Okay, the owner is root and the group is root. So I want to change clear. What I'm going to do, change owner of, I'll make him, for example, Sarah again, and this for data one. Enter. So ls-l again. Here the owner became Sarah, and the group also change grp. I'll make it this time okay, HR, and what I'm going to do here to work to data one. So ls-l, now data one, the owner is Sarah and the group is HR. Very good, very simple and very straightforward. So what I need right now, what I need right now is to check, let's say, ls-l data one. The files inside of data one is what? Is work 111, and the owner is root. Okay, very good. The owner is root, so the files still under root owner. So how can I, for example, the people who belong to HR group, okay, the owner, the people who belong to HR group, or to be the owner of the files inside. How can I do it? Okay, think about it. Okay, what I'm gonna do, ls. Okay, so I will, for example, let's say su-Sarah. I will log in using Sarah, and what I'm gonna do, actually, I will go to cd etc. Oh, sorry, home. I'll go to home. ls. Okay, I'll go inside this data one, cd data one. I'll try to touch work another file called work, for example, work 100 or work 10. Okay, now ls-l, enter. So now Sarah and Sarah group became the owner of that file, the owner of that file. Okay, Sarah user and Sarah group became the owner of that file. Now what I'm gonna do is, actually what I need to do is, I want to do something to keep the owner of the files, whoever going inside of that folder or directory and the create file, the owner of that will be one group only, one group only, which is the owner of that directory. So the group that owns that directory, okay, whoever user get inside of that directory and create a file, okay, this file should be still under that group. So what I'm gonna do actually is I will go to su-root. I will go back to root. I'm sorry. Okay, one more time, guys. 1, 2. No. Now, right, I'm in root again. So pwd. I want to go to home again. Now, in here, actually, what I will do in here, I will write the following. I will write change, modification, change mode, and I will write this group plus s. Okay, data 1. Haha. What will happen in this case? If you go ls-l, or if you go inside data 1 and write ls-l, okay, okay. Now I want to go back again, or you know what, cd and ls-l. Now here, be careful. HR is the owner, right? Okay, very good. HR is the owner of that directory. Very good. Now I will login again, su-l, I'm sorry, su-Sarah. I'll go back to Sarah user, and I will go to home. And inside of home, actually, I will create another file called, for example, work. This time 100. Enter. What is, or what can you see right now? Cannot touch work 100. You cannot write on it, because actually now he's not belonging to HR group, right? So now he is not able to create files inside of it. So whoever people, now I make security to that. I'll actually look to that directory to HR only. Okay. What if, for example, su minus root? I want to go back to root. Okay. Okay. I'll create user called, for example, user add Ahmed. Okay. User add Ahmed, for example, and password for Ahmed. What? Okay. For example. Okay. Very good. So if, for example, what I did right now, okay. So I created another user called Ahmed, okay, and okay. What I'm gonna do, user mod, okay. I'll modify Ahmed. what I'm going to do for Ahmed, I will make Ahmed a member in HR group. Or, first of all, you know, okay, I'll make, or SU, I'll make Sarah first a member in HR group. So, user modify, if you remember, minus capital G to become a member in the second group. So Sarah, or what I'm gonna do is HR Sarah, enter. Now Sarah, if you write ID Sarah, okay, Sarah became what? Became members in two groups, HR and this. What if I go to SU dash Sarah? I will log in using Sarah, and I will go again to cd home, enter, and I will create inside of, now I will go cd data1. Now I'll try to create file like touch work, for example, work 222, enter. Now I'm able to ls-l, okay, enter. Now, see, here actually, I created that one. But if you note, okay, Sarah created it, okay, Sarah, the main group is Sarah, but actually what happened? Because I made it like change mode group plus S, so the owner of the group owner of the directory is HR. So when Sarah created a file inside of it, is still HR group is owning that file. You got it, guys? Yes. What I will do right now actually is, you know, I'll go back to root, and I will, what I'm going to do actually, I created Ahmed, right? So what I'm going to do is user mode, and Ahmed, I will make him the main group of Ahmed. I'll make it HR. Enter. Oh, sorry, Ahmed. So the main group now. So if you write ID Ahmed, you will find that HR is the primary group for Ahmed. Very good. Now I want to do what? I want to go to SU dash, and I will use Ahmed. Very good. Now I logged in using Ahmed. Now what I'm going to do is I will open home again. I'll go to the home directory, and inside of home, I'm sorry, see home. I'll go home, and I will open the file that created by Sarah, and I will try to modify it. Okay, I'll go inside data one. And in here, Sarah created what? Sarah created 222. So Sarah, the owner of that file, created that file. So I'm Ahmed, belong to HR group, and HR is the owner of that folder and its containing. So now I will go to Vim, work 222, enter. Now I will write something. Ahmed, and from HR, and I edit on Sarah files inside the data1 directory. because this directory owner group is what is HR. Now skip, okay, and WQ, right, and quit. Oh, I'm able to modify. So cat work triple two, enter. Haha, I am Ahmed and I am from HR and I edit on Java files inside the data1 directory because this directory owner group is HR. Very good. And that was for change owner, change group, and security group. Actually, that was all about changing the owner and changing the users, changing the owner user, and then changing the owner group on the file and directories. Yeah. For directories as well, you will use -r. For example, if you create, for example, I will go back to su dash root. I'll go back to root and oh, okay, and I will go to root, and in here I'll go to home, for example. Okay, and let's say that's okay. What I'm gonna do is ls. What's there? I have data and data one. Okay. Let's say I change owner, change owner dash r to, for example, data one, data change owner dash r, the one. Okay, I'll make the owner of data one, for example, HR. What that? I'm sorry. Okay, so change owner. Okay. Okay, guys, change owner dash R. Okay. Okay. How can I change the owner? Change owner for that. Okay. Very simple. Okay. How can I do it? I want actually what I want to do is change group and its directory to be for that. Okay. Anyone knows this? Okay. You guys, okay. Think about it a little bit. Okay. Okay. Now, okay, again. Right now, manage owner. Okay, that okay. Change owner dash R. Okay, change owner for data. Let's change on for data one. For example, data one. Guys. Okay, change. Sorry, change on. Okay, data. Okay, let's work on data. HR. So invalid user data. Oh, okay. So here change owner. I'm sorry. User HR is not user that, okay. So change owner. So let's say, for example, I want to change group. Okay, change grp. Okay, and -r. Okay, and the user is the group is hr to data one. Yes, enter. What will happen in this case actually? In this case, if you write this command, okay, and you ls -l data one, enter. Ah, now very good. Now what we did actually, all the files inside of that directory, the owner group became hr. Okay, so it recursively actually made the HR group the owner of the files inside of that directory. And from now on, actually, because we did group plus security on that file, okay, so anyone will create any user who's not belonging to HR or belonging to HR, whoever will modify on that directory and create files, this file's owner group will be HR only. That's all. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about process management and service management. Process management and service management. In order to illustrate what this, we have to go to Linux, okay, interface, and I will open the terminal, okay. And in here, actually, what I'm gonna do is, you know what I'm gonna do is I will write the following command, okay. I will write ps. What is that ps? PS will give you the process that running right now. Okay, the whole processes that run right now. Okay, but first of all, actually, is I want to focus our talk actually. If you want to talk about process management, so what you need actually in this, you need to list the process first. List process. Okay, you want to list the processes. And actually what I'm gonna talk in this lesson, I will list the processes. Okay, so listing the processes, as you hear, the first command that you can use to list the process is ps. Okay, what I'm gonna do again is I will run, like I will clear here. I will run Firefox and I will use this sign, okay, which is and enter. Oh, now from what happened actually, I run Firefox from the terminal, If I go back to the terminal, okay, and I write ps, enter. It will give me the old process that's running right now. Okay, but here actually, I want to, this is a process ID, okay, and this is the process name. Actually, what I need you to know is, because I opened Firefox from bash, okay, from this command interface, that means that if I close the bash, what will happen? The Firefox closed, right? So again, I'll open the terminal. I'll make it like this, and I will write Firefox again. Oh, sorry, Firefox, enter. What will happen in this case? It will open the Firefox. But once, okay, Firefox is opened, yes. I'll make this smaller. It's there already. And if I enter, if I write any command like ps, enter, what you will see you will not be able to write anything because actually now this is running in front, which Chrome, Firefox, sorry, is running in front. Okay, in order to be able to run commands, you have it to make it like this. Okay, now once I exit this, it closes the Firefox because Firefox was depending on Bash. But what if I write again Firefox, okay, and this sign, and okay, and run again. Here is saying that missing Chrome or resource URL resource TRE modules update listener.sys.img. Okay, so if I write any command ps, okay, see, Firefox is still running, right? It's not like, okay, again, I will write, for example, ls. So the terminal is still working and Firefox is still working, but if I close the terminal, see, the Firefox will close. So now there is a concept of dependencies. What is dependencies? So the process may depend on another process. Okay, this is the dependencies. So you open the Firefox from the terminal. That means that the Firefox is depending on what? Is depending on Bash. Okay, so let's run the Bash again. Okay, very good. Let's run Firefox, but I'll run it in the background. Okay, so now it's running, so I can write anything now. PS, right? Still, Firefox is open. Okay, very good. Now let's continue. I will write, for example, ps-f. ps-f, what's gonna do? Notice that process ID of the Firefox process depends on the bash process. So if I write ps-f, what will happen? So if you go to, for example, the process IDs. These are the process IDs, right? The process ID of bash, this one. But let's go to here, Firefox. In the Firefox, actually, you will note that the process ID, there is something called process ID and PPID. Fine. PPID is this number. See, this number is like this number. What is this? So the process ID of this one, this is the Firefox, right? All these are Firefox. So Firefox is running many times. Okay. So, okay, I'll take the first one. Sorry, I'll take the first one here. This Firefox here, okay, the process ID is 7325, right? 7325. And PPID, okay, is 7290. 7290 is like here. This is the process ID of batch. So that means Firefox itself is depending on bash. So once you close the bash, that's why this process is depending on this process. This process for Firefox is depending on this process. So this is a PPID. Okay, this is the ID, the process ID which I depend on. So the Firefox is depending on the process ID of bash. Okay, very good. What else? Let's, for example, write many things. What I mean by that? Let's say, for example, I write the following command: ps dash ps-e, for example. ps-e will list all process on the system right now. Okay, very good. What if, for example, if I write here bash and I write sh and I write ps? Oh, what is this? PS actually will show you, okay, that there's bash Firefox and bash sh ps, and these are the IDs. But you don't know which one is depending on which one. So which one is depending on what? Okay, you write ps dash f enter. What will happen in this case? Here, for example, sh, the process ID of it is 7692, and it depends on what? It depends on 7660. 7600 is bash. Okay, so if I close bash, sh will be closed, right or wrong? So ps-f will show you, okay, which process depends on what process, okay, or which process depends on whose process, okay, very good, or another process. It will show you the another process ID. Now, if I type exit and exit one more time and exit one more time, oh, I exited, right? I exited the terminal, right? Okay, very good. So let's go back again and write ps, or I'll make it bigger and I will write ps dash if one more time. See here, I'll close this. Then what I'm gonna do actually again, ps dash if. So I will clear again. I will write Firefox. I will open Firefox and enter. Okay, it will open the Firefox. Here I will write ps dash f. Oh, because here it opened the Firefox, right? And the process ID of the Firefox depends on bash one. So the first Firefox here, okay. So what I want to do, see here, this is the PID of the Firefox, same like PID of the bash. So, you know, what if I write ps dash f1, enter? What is this? Here, process ID 1 is TTY, okay? Here actually is giving you the number of the process. If you know the number of the process, let's say, for example, ps and minus f and this one, for example, copy, paste, enter. Let's say that this is the bash. So if you know the number of the process ID, actually it will give you who's owning this ID, which is bash. Okay. Now there is a tool, or there is a command will show you diagram, and it will illustrate in a very simple, and it will make like a drawing shape to know exactly which process depends on what. So if you write this command ps3 enter, in this case actually it will show you exactly which process depends on what. So it's very simple right now. So for example, there is a process depend on this process. So let's say, for example, this process account daemon. There's another process is depending on it. Okay, this one is depending on the main one. Okay, and so on, right? Yeah. Let's write this ps3, and I will write that -a, and I will write the process ID. Okay, based. Enter. So what happened here actually? It will say that this process ID, ID is for Firefox, and Firefox is depending on patch. See how it's easy? Okay, very good. If you know the ID and you want to know it depends on what actually, okay, you will write ps3 process 3 -a and process ID itself. It will give you this diagram. What if, for example, I want to run pgrip? What is that pgrip? Pgrip, or pgrip, and you write Firefox, for example, Firefox, enter. It will give you the process ID of Firefox. Okay, pgrip, process grip. What if I write pgrip bash, for example? It gives me the process ID of bash, right? What if, for example, I write pgrip sh? So it will give me these IDs for the sh. Fine. There's another, let's say ps3, right? ps3, okay, and -a, okay, and the process ID, the one that for example, I copied, I paste it again. See here, what will happen if I write it like this? Enter. It will give me, as I told you, it will give me this diagram, and it will give me this IDs belong to Firefox, and Firefox depends on Bash, right? Okay. So I have ps-f, ps-f, and the number of the process. We have ps3, we have ps3-a and process ID. We have bgrip and the name of the process. We have pgrip and the name of the process. And we have ps3-a and the process ID. Okay? All these things can give you exactly what are the processes running, and it depends on what. Okay? Very good. That's for ps3-a. What if I write the following command? Top, T-O-P, enter. TOP is gonna show you the process utilization right now. Currently, the process utilization. Let's say, for example, this is a process ID. This process ID is used by root, and it takes this much of CPU and this much of memory, right? Okay. What about PS? Control C to exit, and I will write, for example, PSAUX, enter. It will show me this list, right? it will show me the status of each process, right? It's actually same like top, but actually top is current, the live one. But this one is giving you like logs, okay? When is the log, when is the process started, and the location of the process, and so on, okay? Like this. Control C again. And now this is briefly the list, how to list the process, okay? Now, how to kill the process, okay? How to kill the process means how to stop the process, okay? Let's say, okay, let's write PS, for example. PS will tell me the process that's running currently, okay? Like, for example, Firefox. So Firefox ID is this one. I will copy it, and I will kill it. And I will enter the process ID. Enter. It gives me error. Why? Here actually, if you minimize this one, now we stopped the Firefox. If write PS again, there is no Firefox. Actually, it killed all the process and what depends on it. Okay. Very good. So if I want to, let's say I want to, for example, kill another process, I will run S, or I will kill. Can I kill this one? Bash. What will happen if I kill this one? Copy and paste. Enter. It will not happen because actually what happened? You are using this terminal. Okay. So if you write PS again, see, you cannot kill it. Okay. But you can do the following. You can write kill dash L, and in here, for example, let's enter. It will give you a different type of signals, okay, for killing. Let's say, for example, go to this signal number 9. Signal number 9 actually is force. It will force to kill something. So let's, for example, kill and use, for example, 9 or -9, and I will kill the bash paste. Oh, now I killed the bash. Now I stop the bash. See? Because I forcefully killed the process. Okay? Very good. Now I want to go back and see. I will write bash. I will write bash again. I will write bash more time. I will write bash more time. Then I will write ps. Okay. Now I want to, for example, kill this one. Copy 8599. Paste. Enter. So PS again, still there. But if you kill -9 and the same one, paste, enter, and you write PS, see, 8599 is not there. Very good. So kill again, kill -L. It will give you all types of signal, whether it's force. The most dangerous one is number 9, okay, which is force kill. Okay, very good. That was for listing and for killing the process. Okay, I will do what else actually in here. I will, okay, go to Paint. Let me summarize actually the command that we wrote in here. So the first command is Firefox, or forget about that. Actually, PS, then what else? PS-F, PS-F, yeah, it will show you the PPID. Okay, show PPID. What about PS-E? All process running. And what else? PS dash, or yeah, PS dash if and number of the process, num or PID. It will give you name of process. What else? There is PS3. PS3 will give you 3 of the processes. Okay. There's PS3 minus A. Minus A will, and the process ID, PID. Okay. It will give you the name of the process. Name of the process. Right? What about what else? So PS3 minus A and the process ID. What about bgrep, pgrep, pgrep, and the name, let's say the name of the process, it will give you the process ID of this one. Okay. What about pgrep or PS3? We said PS3-A and the process ID. We took also top to show you the process that's running right now, and PSAUX. Okay, all the things actually is under the listing process. Okay, we also talk about kill the process, kill and PID, and kill with signal -L to show all the signals, and kill -9, which is force kill, force kill, stopping the process. -L will show you the list of the processes. List of the signals that you can use to kill the process. Okay. That's summarization of this lesson. See you next video, and thank you for watching. Welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to manage the process. As we listed the process, we will manage the process. Actually, I will delete that. Delete, and I will, for example, I will write here manage. Manage what? Managing the processes. Okay. Or managing jobs. Managing jobs. Okay. If you, for example, go to Linux, okay, and you clear this, and I want you to write Firefox like this without a ending sign. if I press enter, or if I write anything here, what will happen? Okay, it will not show you anything. Okay, so if you write job, just write, okay, jobs, for example. It will not show you anything also. Okay, what if, for example, if I control C, closed the Firefox, because Firefox was depending on the bash. Very good. So what if I write jobs here? Jobs, enter. Oh, okay. Let me clear this. All right, jobs. Nothing is there. Okay, very good. What if I run Firefox again with this sign, ending sign, enter? Aha! What happened here? It ran Firefox and it showed me the process ID. What if I write jobs? Enter. Aha! Jobs giving me the status of what? The status of the service, or the status of the process, whether it's running or not. So jobs will show me which services are running or not. Okay? Jobs. So it shows me, it says that Firefox is running. Okay, right now. Very good. What if I want to run something in the background and run something in the front ground and in the background? For example, if I write, for example, BG, okay, and write percentage sign and write, for example, 1, enter. What will happen in this case? He said that this process is in the background already. What if I want to take it in the front ground? So if G, I will write percentage 1, enter. What happened now? Now Firefox become in front ground. So it came in front. But if you do this, you will not be able to write any command again, because actually now Firefox became in the front, right? What if I want to send it back again? So write PG and 1, enter. I don't think it will accept it, right? So because you already print still Firefox working in front, right or wrong? Yes. So Control C to exit, and see, it closed the Firefox. So be careful when you bring something in front and when you bring something in the back, right? So let me run Firefox again in the back end, Firefox, and this sign, enter. Now it's working in the background. Yeah. How can I know that? I will write job. So again, it will show me that it's running. Okay. What if I write background BG and, or I will, you know what? I will bring it in front. FG and percentage and 1, the process number. Okay. Enter. Now it become in front. What if I Control Shift N? It will open another, Control Shift N, it will open another shell. And what I'm going to do, I will write jobs. Again, nothing is running in here. Okay? What I'm going to do is, now this bash is busy. Now I can write anything else in another terminal, right? if I write PS, for example, so yes, I can work right now, right? Very good. Write jobs again, write jobs again, here, very good. I will close this. Now, if I Control C, now it will close Firefox again. This is for the front and the background and foreground. There's something called foreground and background. So foreground, so first of all, let's write jobs in order to list the jobs that's running now. And FG for foreground, the front one, or background first, BG and percentage and the number of the job number, let's say job number 1. And FG, this one and 1. So now it will send it to front, this will send it to back. Okay, this will list you the process ID, okay, or the job number. There's another concept called nice, N-I-C. This is another comment. What's nice doing, actually? Nice is a status from plus 19 up to what? Up to 0, and from 0 up to minus 20. What is that? So the command nice actually is used to give priority to any process running right now. So process 0 and the process -1. -1 is higher than 0. -20 is higher than plus 19. So if you have many processes running right now and you want to give a process higher than the others, okay, you can use nice. Okay, you can use nice. So let's go back to Linux, and here what I'm going to do actually is I will clear this and I will do the following. I will start the Firefox, okay, in the background, okay, and I will do the following. What I'm going to do is I will write, for example, top, enter. In here, actually, if you, I will make it smaller. Let's see, yeah. If you go down, okay, Firefox is here, actually, okay. Firefox is running in the background, right? It's running in the background. Yes. Right? Okay. And you know what I want to do is I want to stop this again. See, and I will write top. Again. Okay, let's small this. Okay. I want to, you know what? I want to open another one. I want to test. Write test, for example. Okay, and I will go back to the terminal, and you will notice that Firefox is here. CPU, memory, and there is something called NI. NI is 0 for Firefox. This is a Firefox, and NI is 0. Now, what I want to do, what is this nice doing actually? It's right now, it's 0, right? Okay. What if I want to give a higher priority to Firefox? I want to dedicate resources like, for example, memory, CPUs, and all of the resources that. So NICE is gonna adjust the resources to the process that you giving a higher priority. So in this case, actually, how can I do it? Okay, I will write NICE, okay, and minus n minus 15, for example. I'll give minus 15 to Firefox, Okay, enter. What happened right now? What happened? I already give higher. I already give higher nice priority to Firefox. If I write top again, I give minus 15. So if you notice here, if I go to Firefox, I'll try to run something, okay, and I go back to here and C in here, Control C, and I will write tab again. What you will see, I won't show you the Firefox. Nice had changed, right? Okay, let's go back. Let's open more. Enter more. Enter. You come back in here, and if you write tab again, where is the Firefox? Okay, I will show you. Control C right now. Okay. Make it this one smaller. Okay. Now I will try to run this one. Type top. And I will close this one. Close this one again. Okay, see here what happened. Control big. C, I will write Control C. Tab again. Oh, sorry. Tab again. Here there is no Firefox because I closed it, right? Okay, very good. But what I need actually from you is Control C. What can I do actually here? I will type that command again. Nice. -n, and I will give -15 to Firefox and this to make it in the backend. Enter. It opened again, right? So if I write top, Firefox here and nice is 15. Very good. Exactly. This is what I need. Okay. Now we changed the value of the nice, so we give a higher priority to Firefox. What if I, for example, if I write, for example, if I write it in, if I renice, there's something called renice, -n. Okay. Now let's, for example, for example, um, PS, right? PS. In the PS process ID of Firefox, let's say, for example, this is the process ID. I will copy it and I will do the following. I will renice, okay, if I write PS3 minus A and type paste, enter, it will give me the Firefox is the one, and it depends on, okay, very good. There is pgrep, you remember that? Pgrep, and you type, for example, minus A and process ID. Let's see what will happen. Nothing. Okay, let's clear this. Enter. Nothing as well. So pgrep only. Enter. Help, more information. Pgrep is normal. Okay. You remember pgrep dash A, and for example Firefox. Okay, it gave me actually the process number. Okay, very good. What I need actually here, clear. What I need actually is to renice. Renice. Okay, I will renice dash in, and I gave it last time minus 15, but no, I won't renice it. I'll give it 3. Then dash P, the process, and the process ID. I'll give it, for example, paste, enter. Now, what happened? It changed it from 15. It said that the old priority was 15 and the new priority is 3. So I gave it new priority to it. Okay. If you write top, you may find or no. Okay, you might not find it because you needed to change something on Firefox to let you. Ah, yeah, it came here. 3, Firefox. You guys saw it, right? Okay. That's for. Okay. PS, try this, AUX. If you go up, okay, nice one not show here, but in top only, right? Yeah. We can write top and the name, maybe there's something like that. Firefox, top Firefox. Yeah. It say no, actually you cannot make it like this. Unknown option. Okay. You guys, if you write man top, you can find, maybe you can find option and give you the ability to check specific process. Okay, take it as a task. Okay, you can check it here. Help version dash V for going to show library version and the usage of prompt dash B dash C startup with last remember. D specifies the delay between. E is for instruct structure for summary area. H health instructor to display individual threads. This command line option summation of all threads in each process. Okay. Dash P monitor only process with specified process ID. Ah, very good. We can use this. So Q to quit. We can use dash P. So tab, but first I will take the process ID of Firefox, copy, and I will write top dash p and the process ID, enter. Voila. Yes, we can monitor one process with its ID, right? That's very awesome, guys. Control C again. So as we renized it to 3, yeah, this is actually the value that we changed, right? Okay, you can renize again, renize dash n, renize dash n, and give it 0 and dash p and the process ID, right? Paste, enter. So the old is 3, the new is 0, 0, right? Now our command, yeah, it became nice, became 0 again. Okay, very good. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, actually, we are going to talk about surface management because we finished this one. Okay, we will talk about surface management. We finished process management and we will talk about surface management. Surface management, surface. First of all, what is surface? Surface, you can consider them in Linux, you can consider them modules. Modules which build up kernel. Surfaces are processes when they run. So when you run the surface, it becomes like a process. But the process itself, you cannot consider it as a service because there are some processes when it runs, it means that it runs, but it's not a service by its nature. Okay, so surface, let's say when we disable surface, that means there is no process ID. But when you run the surface, definitely this surface will have a process ID. Okay, so like for example, if I go to here and I will, let's say I will write the following. I will write sys system CTL status systemctl status SSHD, for example. SSH. You know SSH? SSH actually is used to, for example, to connect to remote server. This is SSH, remote socket, okay? Um, um, secure socket host, I think, yeah. And D for daemon, as we will explain later, daemon is a devil. Daemon is a process. So anything has D in Linux, that is a surface. Okay, so SSH itself is a surface. Now I want to know the status of this surface, which is SSH. In order to be able to know the status of it, you have to write this command, systemctl status sshd, because actually all the surface is coming out of systemctl, which is the kernel itself of Linux. So I will enter. What's going in here? What happened? ssh.surface OpenSSH server daemon loaded active running. It's running right now, SSH. That's why Control C. That's why if you write SSH. Okay, let's take another status of another service first, or another comment. There's another comment to know the status. Yeah, pgrep SSHD, for example. What is this? It will give me the process ID, pgrep, the process ID of SSH. You remember the pgrep, and the surface name, it will give me the process ID. See? Very simple. So that means it's running already because it takes process ID, right? Amazing. What if I write systemctl and systemctl status and I write systemctl status of the firewall. Sorry, firewall, and enter. Hey, it's active and running as well. Okay, Control C, firewall D only, enter. Yeah, it's running. Yeah, very good. What if what if I need, for example, systemctl list units? What will happen if I write this command? Systemctl list dash unit, unknown operating. Why? Because I have to write s in the end. Yeah. Now it will give you all surfaces on Linux. Okay, as you see here, you can make smaller a little bit. Yes. Right. Control C again, and I will write it again. Here it say active or not active. See, active sub description. See here. Until now, all of them are active. So Control C. This is list units. So systemctl list units. What about systemctl status cron? What is cron-d? Cron-d actually it's active. It's a service is used to, let's say, for example, if you want to how can I describe it? Cron-d, actually, if you want to run a script in a certain time, it's scheduling. It's for scheduling, okay? So you can use cron-d, okay? Right now, I want to try to do something, okay? I want to SSH, for example, SSH to 10, not 10, but 127.0.0.1. What is this message? Okay, it say that, are you sure you want to continue connecting? Yes or no? I will type, for example, yes. Now I connected I connected to myself. Okay, I connected to myself. So that means SSH is working, right? Okay. What if I write system ctl stop SSH-D, enter. What will happen in this case? If I write systemctl again, systemctl status SSHD, it says that loaded inactive. It is stopped, right? What if I want to start it again? Or I want to SSH again, SSH to 127.0.0.1. Cannot connect to this one, port 22, connection refused. Right. I cannot connect because the service itself is stopped because it's working on this port 22. What if I want to start it again? I will write systemctl, and I will write the name of start. I made a stop, so start SSHD, enter. Now I write it again, systemctl status SSHD. It says that it's active. I can connect. Yes, I can connect. So SSH 172.0.0.1. Sorry, 127. Now it asks the password. Yes, I already able to use this SSH one more time. So stop and start is stopping and start the service itself. What if I want, for example, to use, okay, Okay, what if I want to use actually systemctl enable starters? What if I, for example, restart? I want to restart the service. Okay, say if you write system ctl restart, there is restart what? SHD. What will happen? It will close the session and it will restart it. Okay, right? Very good. What if I write system ctl status SSHE again? Now it's active. So there's system ctl. No, again, I want to SSH to 127.0.0.1. Yeah. Okay. Now I want to reload instead of restart. Okay. So because restart, it stopped actually the SSH. What if I reload? Okay. So I will write system ctl reload SSH. It reloaded it. Failed. Reload not found. Yeah, it's there because, okay. Now I want to SSH again, 127.0.0. Oh. 127.0.0.1, password 1234. Okay, so reload is not like restart. Restart is restarting and closing the session, and reload is just resetting. Yeah, this is a main difference. Okay, this is for enabling, disabling, stopping, starting, enable, disable. Did we talk about disable and enable? No, I think so. Right, system serial disable SSHD serves. What happened here? It say that removed. Okay, so what if I want to enable? So system. Now if you want SSH again, so 127.0.0.1, you will not be able. Oh, 1, 2, 3. What is that? Still working. Okay, so I disable this. See, I want you to be careful here. Why it didn't take place? Why it didn't effectively? Why it doesn't effectively actually disable the that one? Because this disable and enable needs the system to be rebooted or reloaded in order to take place, right or wrong? But what if? Okay, so now still it's working. So system ctl status sshd. It's still active. But see, what I'm gonna do now, if I reload the system, what will you see? This is what we call runtime. So this is actually permanent. Stop and start, it's in a runtime, but enable and disable, it's in permanent. It's in permanent. Okay, so I will reload the system and see. Let's reload the system. Okay, reload. Okay, now I'm coming here and Power off. No, I don't need to power off, guys. I want to restart. So I will restart it. And I will see exactly what will happen in this case. Okay? Because I disabled SSH and I want to check exactly it will take place after a restart. It will be effective after restart or not. So root enter, and I will sorry, I'll bring it back. Sorry. Okay, now I'll go back again. I will check now SSH 127001 connect to host refused because actually we disabled. So if you write systemctl status systemctl status SSH, it says that it's inactive. Now Control C, and I want to make it active again. So system ctl enable SSH, enter. See, now it run back again. So system ctl status systemctl status sshd, enter. It will say that is still inactive, but when you reload again, you will be able to see that it's working. So I'm sorry, cancel and power restart. I will restart the system and see. Okay. I will use root. Now I will check. I will go to this one, it's bigger. Now I want to do what? I want to SSH to 127001. Ha! It's working. Very good. So system ctl status for sshd. Now it's working because enable disable. It's taken effective. It's become effective after the report or after the restart. Okay. Because start and stop, it is in the runtime, but enable and disable should be in the permanent one. Okay. As you notice, SSHD, firewall D, cron D, HTTPD, so all of this called daemons, system services. Okay. I have some people, they asked me about, let's say, for example, if you want to know the status of the CPU, what is the command? You can write ls CPU. In this case, actually, it will tell you exactly the architecture, 64 based and CPU, and it will give you an information about the CPU. Okay, flag CPU, VMA, DSP, and all. Okay, CPU family, genuine Intel. See, is giving details about CPU. This is a good and useful command if you want to know something about your computer CPU. Another command to W enter. What it is? W enter is gonna give you, as you see, user and TTY that he's using, and from and login. Yeah, for example, root is using TTY2. Okay, and from 1111 load. Yeah, yeah. W is it's actually the long form is watch. So W is watch. So we'll give the username and the terminal that he used. Okay. Okay. What about we have something called PLK. This is actually, let me clear her, LSPLK. This will show you the hard disk, okay, the partitions that you have. You have SR0, you have NVMe 0, another partition. So this is a disk one, this is a partition, this is a partition, or this is a disk. Yeah, this is a hierarchy, how partitions working in Linux. Okay, this is LVM. Okay, swap. This is a swap. This actually, this thing or this part, uh, 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 listing the disks. These are the disks that you have. This part actually we will talk about in details, but not in this course. Actually, in next. Actually, it belongs to Red Hat Admin 2 course. Actually, the course that I'm explaining right now is related to Admin 1, Red Hat Admin 1. If you want to focus on, so this actually all these topics is Admin 1, belong to Admin 1 Red Hat. Okay. In details, actually, in part 2 or in Admin 2, we are going to talk about if disk and all these things will format the disk. This will partition the hard disk. All these things will handle it in the part 2 or Admin 2. Okay. What about NMT UI? This tool actually, NMTUI, is gonna give you the ability to change the network settings. Like for example, here you have edit connection, enter. Here it's gonna give you the interfaces. You have interface called ENS 160. You have these two interfaces. Actually, you can enter, and it will, once you enter it, you can change the IP. Okay. So in here, actually, profile, you can change the profile name. You can go down, and you can come to, for example, Ethernet, yeah, or go to configuration of IPv4. Enter. In here, it will ask you want it automatic or manual. Let's say I will choose manual. In manual, actually, it will ask you, or I make it automatic, so it will take from the HTTP server, and this is will explain it later, by the way. So, but this is a good, okay. This is the MAC address of the interface, okay. Now I want to cancel. If you want to edit something, you come to edit. If you want, for example, want to here, okay. So I want to skip, and I want to go out. I will cancel again. You can manage your interfaces from here. Give IPs also. Okay. Yeah. This is a good tool, by the way. There is a lesson for this, and we will explain everything in details about that. Thank you for watching, and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this lesson or in this section of the course, we are going to do the following. We will configure NIC, and we will change the host name, and we will take remote login. We'll try the remote login, and what else? We will do the file transfer. File transfer. So in this section of the course, we are going to talk about these 4 elements or 4 points. The first one here is configuring the NIC or the network interface. Okay, so I will go to the first machine here. I open the terminal and, okay, let's go to terminal, and I will change the NIC configuration. So in order to be able to change the NIC interface, the NIC configuration, you will write the following. You write ifconfig and enter. Ifconfig will show you the interfaces that you have. The first interface that you have here is ENS1600. And this is actually our interface that we are going to change the IP. Fine. So you want to change the interface IP. So you will write ipconfig. But first of all, let's go up. It doesn't have IP right now. See? Ethernet, and there is no any IP on it. So what we're going to do, we'll say ipconfig, then we'll choose ENS 160, the name of the interface, and I will give an IP. Okay, then 00.100, and I will write the net mask. The net mask is going to be like 255.255.255.0, enter. This is actually the first interface that we changed. So if I write ifconfig again, enter, you will find that the IP really changed to the IP that I have given to the machine. Okay. Now, ifconfig. Okay. So this is a tool, or this is actually the command that I use in order to change the IP. But actually, I have to take into consideration that this is a temp or a runtime. So once you reboot the machine, this configuration will be 0 again. Okay. Right now, okay, I want to go to the second machine because I have another machine here. Okay. Okay, this machine. Okay. Okay, I don't want anything. Okay, I'll go to the terminal again to the other machine. Okay, and I will change the IP here as well. So I write ifconfig, and it will give me the name of the name is same. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is ifconfig ENS 160, and the IP 10.0.0. Let's say 200, and net mask Net mask is 255.255.255.0, enter. If config again, if config, enter. Yes, the IP changed here as well. So let me ping myself. I'll ping 1 or 10.0.0. That's actually what the IP I give. Okay, the 0.200. Yeah, it's pingable. What if I want to ping the other machine? Here is not like Windows actually. Windows you will it will ping for 3 times, reply 3 times, or time out 3 times, then it will stop. Here it will not stop. So Control C. What I'm gonna do is I will ping the other one, 10.0.0. Sorry, 10.0.0.100. Yeah, I'm able to ping the other machine as well. Control C. Very good. So I'll go back to the first machine. I'll ping 200, 10.0.0.200. Yeah, it's pinging. Okay. Now I changed the IP on the 2 machines. What I'm gonna do right now is, okay, I changed it to the second one, and I ping already both of them. So when you use fconfig, it isn't permanent. It's you have to take into consideration, as I said, it's not permanent one. It's runtime only. So in order to make it permanent, what I'm gonna do is I will vim what? Vim the file where this configuration exists. So the configuration of the interface is existing where in etc and network sorry, I'm sorry, sysconfig. So etc sysconfig and network what? Network dash scripts. And in here you will write f config ens160. This is a file, exactly the file that have the configuration of the interface. So I'll enter this, I'll go down, I'll go to IPv4. So go down. Okay. So what I'm gonna do actually, okay, you will do the following. Okay, we'll go to here. Okay, so I'm come down here. Right, insert, enter, or go back, enter. What you can do is the name of the interface, the IPv6, autoconfig, default root, and so on. So instead, I will write here IP IPv4 and equal, let's say 110.0.0.100. Okay, this is, and I will write net mask, for example, equal to 255.255.255.0. Escape and write in the queue. And now, okay, I change it, the IP, so IP config. So now I already changed. If you reboot the machine, it will not lose the configuration. It will be saved in the file. So again, the file is etc, so I'll write it here, etc, so you will, this is the bus exactly, etc, then what, then syslog, sysconfig, and after that sysconfig there is network scripts, and if config -ens160. This is exactly the path, okay, where if you want to make the configuration of the interface permanent, you have to come to this file and you have to edit it, okay. You will write vim, you will open it, and you will, okay, vim, and this is the file, okay. You will edit it and you will keep the configuration inside of it. What if I want to change the host name, okay, host name. So let's go back to here and I will write host name, okay. The name is localhost.local domain, okay. If you want to change it, you will write host name, and what else? Host name, let's give it, for example, server 100, for example, okay. So if you type host name again, yeah, server 100. I'll go to second machine in here and I will type hostname. I will write here hostname server 200. Okay, so hostname again. Now it changed, but also this this command is not keeping it. It's not permanent. It's runtime as well. So in order to change it, to make it the permanent, you will type vim. After that, you will type etc, then / host name and enter. Inside of here, you have to change. So you have to change. You write, for example, server 100. Then skip wq and exit. You would go to the second file here. So vim etc host name, enter. You will delete that. Okay. And you will write server 200. Okay. Escape and wq exit. Now you saved it. Okay. If you, for example, cat / etc host name, you'll find that it's already saved. I will go back to the first machine, the server 1 or server 100. Okay. Here, what I'm going to do actually is, if you write, for example, man ipconfig, enter. Oh my god. Okay, manual ipconfig. No manual entry for ipconfig. fconfig. Okay. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Fconfig. Enter. Now it say that what? Linux system administrator manual. Okay, fconfig. Okay, this is fconfig. So if you need any help, you will come here and you will check it. Okay. Yes. Now Q to quit. There is also another command. Okay, you can use it, which is nmcli. Okay, and we will talk about it later. Okay, this is actually a new command. Dash dash help, for example. Okay, like in here, if you come to or man nmcli, this is nmcli, general command manuals. Okay, so if you come here, for example, dash A, when using this option, nmcli will stop and ask for any missing required arguments. Dash C colors, complete, escape if fails, G to get value, H to print help, dash M to switch between mode, and so on. Q, yes. And there is also NMTUI, which is the graphical interface to change the IP. Right? Now, let's say, for example, I want to ping the other server, okay? Or, as you see here, okay, I want to ping server 200. Ping server 200 by name, okay? Name or surface, not, no. Okay, so I cannot ping it using name. Why? Because there is no DNS and something else called host file. The host file is same like in Windows, there is a host file. The host file, actually, you will open it, you will add the IP and the name. In this case, actually, you will be able to resolve the names by IP using the name instead of IP. So you will be able to resolve. So in this case, actually, if you want to edit the host file, but actually this way, okay, if you are trying to change the host file, so go to, for example, vim, etc hosts, enter. In this case, actually, if you come in here, down here, or make it up, so in, what I'm gonna do here, I will write 10.0.0.100 and I will write server 100. Okay, then I will escape WQ. I saved. So I can ping myself using name server 100. Yes, it's pinging, right? What if I want to change that on the other server as well? So this is the problem of this way. If you don't have DNS and using the host file, so you have to change the names on all the E machines one by one. Okay, if you come in here and go to vim, then etc, then hosts, and you will put the IP 200 and server name server 200, escape WQ, and Now I will try to ping server 100, server 100, server 100 name or service not known. So I'll ping myself first, server 200. Yes, I'm able to ping. I'll ping the IP 10.0.0.100. Yes, I'm able to ping. Very good. Sorry. So this is, I'm sorry. You have to put here. I'm so sorry, guys. What you are gonna do? What I did is a mistake. Actually, I should put the IP of the other server and the name of the other server to be able to do to use the name. So you will go again VM etc, then the hosts, and in here, actually, what I'm gonna do. So you will make the opposite. You will put 100 here. I'm sorry. You will put 100 here and 200 there. And you will go to server 1 and VM, go to etc, go to hosts, and in here and you will type 200, then WQ. Now you can ping. Now if you write hostname, I am on server 100 and I want to ping server 200. Ping server 200, it's pingable. The other one, right? Which is IP 200. Control C. If you go again to that one and ping, now just write hostname. You are on server 200. You want to ping 10.0 or server 100. Server 100. Enter. It will ping the other side. Okay. Control C. So this actually the way on the host of that file, local file, you have to put the remote server name and the remote IP, and vice versa. Okay. That is very easy and very simple. Okay. As I said, actually, this way it needs from us to do it on all machines, and actually this is not correct. You have to use DNS. One more thing, actually, let's say that I have the two options. I have the DNS is working and I have the hosts. Which one is gonna take the precedence? Which one is the machine will lock first and resolve first? The machine by default, it will look to the host file instead of the DNS. So if you configure both the DNS and the host file, the machine will look to the host first, then it will look to the DNS, okay, to resolve the names. But be careful, actually, because if there's any penetration of, or there is any attack on the server, what will happen? Actually, he can do what? He can, for example, he can poison the host file. How? For example, he can redirect the traffic if you guys have this server has internet and people or those machines have internet and the, for example, they go to Facebook, for example. Okay, if he changes the IP of the Facebook on the host file instead of the original Facebook IP, he will put the attacker IP. In this case, actually, the traffic will be redirected to his server, and in case that he made a fake website, in this case, actually, you will go to that fake website. Okay, I'll stop this video here, and In the next video, I will tell you how to protect yourself against this attack. Okay? Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, I'm gonna show you how to secure yourself actually, or how to change the behavior of the machine to not lock to the host, to lock to the DNS. Okay? And actually, this option is not available in Windows. Okay, so here in Linux, actually, you can change the behavior. You can tell tell to the machine that don't look to the host, just look to the DNS. Okay, so how can I do this? I'll go to the Linux machine and I will clear now over here, and what I'm gonna do is to open that file. Okay, so I will open VM, then etc, then I will go to something called nsswitch.conf, enter. Now in here, actually, if you go to down here, actually this is the file where the machine looks to, oh my god, yeah, here. So yeah, down here there is something called host, right? Hosts. Yes, exactly. Here, if you reach here, hosts. Here, he look into the files, then DNS, then my host name. Okay, very good. So you can actually delete that. Okay, so what you can do is you can delete that, and you can keep only DNS. You can keep only DNS. Okay, exactly. So it will not look to the file. It will look to DNS only. Okay, that is the way. So okay, sorry. Okay, Q. Okay. Okay, Q force quit. Well, so this is actually the file that you have to modify, or you have to edit in order to prevent Linux or the machine to look to the, come here, Control V, this is the file, nss or nsswitch.conf. Okay. In this lesson also, I'm going to talk about login, remote login. Okay, remote login. So what we did last video, we already changed the IP on NIC, changed the host name on the file and on the permanent file, and on using the command and the remote login. Now I'll talk about remote login. So if you want to remote login to the other machine, you will use SSH. Okay, there is still net and there is SSH, but what is the difference actually? Okay, so SSH is using actually the key. Is using the key. So if, for example, if you have the two servers, okay, this is one server, okay, and this is the other server. Let's say that you are an admin here, okay, so you are admin here, okay, and this is, let's say, for example, this is your machine, okay, so this is your machine, and you are trying to SSH to that server, SSH, okay. You are using, for example, any tool, PuTTY or whatever. Okay, what you're gonna do actually in this case, what will happen actually is the SSH is using keys, public keys and private key. Okay, so it's using pub key, which is public key, and it's using also private key. Okay, private key. The private key, it's always within the server. He will keep it. But the public key, actually, if you are trying to SSH to me, to the server, okay, the server will tell you, just take my public key, okay, keep it on your machine, and any connection between us, okay, use my public key to encrypt the traffic that going out of your machine talking to me. And because I'm using the private key, okay, this private key is going to decrypt whatever the public key encrypted. So now this server will give the public key here. Let's say, for example, this server name is server 100, and I'm in here. So you will use server 100 public key. Okay, you will use server 100 public key in order to encrypt, in order to be able to encrypt the data that's going out from this one. Let's say that this is PCA, for example. This is here PC1, for example. So the PC1, when he talks to the server, like using SSH tool or SSH application, it will use the public key of that server, okay, of that SSH to encrypt the data, and the private key there on the server will decrypt. So the public will encrypt and the private will decrypt. No one can take the private key here, because actually the private key is very important. No one can use it. The only server who can use it, the owner of the private key. But public key, I'm going to give it to you, encrypt the data and send it to me. And when it reaches me, I will use my private key to decrypt it. So the public key, it's like a key, and the private key or a locker, it lock the data, and the private key is opening that lock. Okay, that is SSH. So let's go to our first server here, and I will SSH-L, and I will use the username, one of the usernames that exist on the second server, because actually here, if you come here, okay, and I want clear, I want, for example, VM or ID Walid, you will find that there is a username called Walid on the second one. So I will use this user to log into remotely to that server. Okay, because this user is existing there on the remote server. So what I'm going to do is SSH-L, L for login, and the username Walid. Okay. Okay, and I will type 10.0.0.200. Okay, and enter. What will happen in this case? You say, are you sure you want to continue connecting to that one? You will type yes. It will ask you the password for Walid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And right now, where I am now, I am on server 200. Very good. So I am Walid, a username there, existing there, and but I am remotely accessing it. So how can I, for example, approve that? So what I'm gonna do is I will go to Siri, then let's say home, the home of the other server, and enter in here, and I'm gonna create touch, let's say file from remote, whatever. Permission denied. Aha. So you don't have permission to write on the home of that server. Yes. So you don't have permission to write to the home. But what you can do actually is, you can do the following. So cd ls Walid. So you will explore Walid because definitely you will have um, sorry, cd Walid, enter, and in here there is a lot of files on desktop, for example, of Walid. So I'll type desktop, enter. Now I will create touch file from remote access. Oh my god, I created it. So if you go there to the second one, if you go to cd and go to home and go to Walid and go to desktop of Walid, enter ls, you will find that file that I created, file from remote access. Okay, it's better to rm delete it. Yes, I deleted it. This is actually the powerful of using SSH. If you are having servers inside the data center and you want to access them, or you have server away from you and you want to access it, you will use SSH. Okay, and this is the beauty of availability of SSH on all Linux and servers. Okay, yeah. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about file transfer. So file transfer, I will use a SFTP, SFTP, Secure File Transfer Protocol. So there is FTP and there is SFTP. SFTP is encrypted. So whatever you are uploading or downloading from any machine using SFTP, it's gonna be encrypted. Okay, so I will explain to you how to use SFTP. This is how to transfer the files, okay, between servers. So let me clean this first. I will delete. Then SFTP. Okay, let's say that I have two servers like this. Okay, this is server 1 and this is server 2. Now I want to transfer files between this both of servers. How can I do it? Okay, so I'll use, for example, this arrows. Okay, I want to, here, for example, I want to upload. And here I want, for example, to download. Okay. So I want to do this two process, okay, download and upload. Okay, so what I'm gonna do actually, let's say this is server 100, SRV 100, and this one is SRV 200. Okay, so what I'm gonna do actually, I will create script one, script 2, script 3 on that server. And I will create file report 1, report 2, and report 3 on that server. Okay, so what I will do here, I will upload the script files and I will download the report files, okay, from server 200. So let's go to Linux. I'll go to the first server, okay, and I will clear here and I will su-. root. Okay, I will use root. I'm in root right now. So clear again. And now let's start using our SFTP. So first of all, I will create the files. Okay. Where I will create them, actually, I'll write pwd, I'm in root. Okay. So inside of root, I will create the following files: touch script 1, touch script 2, touch script 3. Now I created 3 files: script 1, script 2, script 3. And I will go to the second server, okay, and I will print workplace, okay, cd root pwd. I will create report 1, report 2, report 3. Okay, very good. Now I will clear ls. Yeah, I have report 1, report 1, report 2, and report 3. And ls here. Oh my god. ls. I did a big mistake right here, guys. Why? Because actually I still use SSH and I could get it to the so I have to type exit or log out. Okay, log out. Now I'm on local server, so okay, no problem. I'll go again to here. I'll rm remove on that server. This is server 200, so report will be here. So I want to remove script. But first, don't forget -f, enter. Now ls. Now I have report 1, report 2, report 3. Very good. Here we are. So ls here. Still, I want to create the script again, so no problem. So pwd, and I will touch script 1, touch script 2, touch script 3. So I created 3 files here on local server. Okay. Okay. Now, in order to be able to run SFTP, so you will write SFTP and the IP of the second server, 200, and the password. Because I'm root there also, I know the password of the root there, so I will use the root there, the root password there. Okay, very good. So in this case, actually, now I'm in SFTP mode. Okay, if you know which directory you are now on local use, for example, okay, now I want to write pwd, enter. That is remote working directory space. Be careful. That is remote working directory space. So now it's giving you where you are on the remote server. What if I want to see where I am on my local server? In this case, you have to write lpwd, enter. that is the local one. So you are in root local and you are in root and remote. Very good. Now I want to, for example, okay, I want to ls. If I write ls, that is local. So it will show you the local files, script 1, script 3, script 2. Okay, very good. What if I want ls? ls means ls without L, that is the remote one. So it will show you report 1, report 2, and report 3. So actually here, so SF, SFTP and 10.0.0.200 and LLS local, LPW local, DWD remote, LS remote. Okay, very good. I'll go back here. What I'm going to do is clear. Oh, okay, invalid. See, clear is not valid command. You cannot write all commands in SFTP mode. Like for example, if you write hostname, oh, invalid command also. But if you want, for example, fconfig, it will say invalid also. So what if I am in SFTP mode and I want to write any command? In this case, just exclamation mark, hostname, enter, it will work. Okay, exclamation mark and fconfig, it will work. If config is wrong. Now it will work. Okay. And what else? For example, CD. If you want to use CD, for example, if you want to go to somewhere else, CD. If local, you have to write LCD. If remote, you have to use CD. So CD, it will work on the remote server. Okay. Now let's go to bots. What is bot? Bot actually is to upload something. So what I'm going to do actually here, I will put script 1. That means I'm going to upload script 1 from my local server to the remote server. Okay. Enter. Okay. Script 1, no such file or directory. Very good. So what I'm going to do is local LLS. Script 1. I wrote it wrongly. Script 1. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. So no problem. What I'm going to do is I will put script1. I'm sorry, script1. Now uploading file script1 to root script2. 100% now it transferred there. So if you write ls, now script1 transfer to the second server. If you go to second server, okay, and ls, you will find script1 here. Yeah, I'll go to the first server again. What if I want to download? So this is for the upload. What about the, yes, you can upload to different places also, not only to the directory where you are, but you can also upload to different directories. So if you write, for example, spot script, let's say script 2, I want to put script 2 to where? To, for example, desktop, to desktop, remote desktop of root. Okay, enter. Yeah, transferred. So if you write ls root desktop, sorry. Okay, enter. You will find script 2 is there, right? Very good. What if I want to download? So you will write get. So put is to upload and get to download. So get what? Report. Let's get report 1, for example, and enter. So now it will download, fetching. So it's downloading. So if you write LLS, local ls, you will find that you already get report 1 from the remote server to local server. Okay, get report 2 to desktop. Sorry, to desktop. Ah, now LLS. Okay, desktop. You will find report 2 came here. Yes, exactly. So here we are. So this is the way how you handle SFTP, or you work with SFTP. Okay. Now, if you want to exit from SFTP, what you need, okay, you will type bye. Now you are out of SFTP. That is a file transfer using SFTP. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about firewall configuration. So in this section of the course, actually, we are going to focus on two things, actually, is firewall configuration and remote syslog or remote system syslogs. So in the first one, we'll talk about firewall, and the second one will make a centralization to the logs. So the logs that is coming out of, let's say, for example, you have error logs, you have auditing logs, you have security logs. All of these logs, you can centralize it in one place. Okay, you can redirect it to one place. So let's get started and see exactly how the firewall configuration. Okay, I'll go to our server here. First of all, you have to check actually if the system CTL, if the service itself is up or no. So you write systemctl status, systemctl status firewall service, firewall D service. So now it will say that it's active and it's running. So the firewall service is up and running. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I'll clear that. Then that's at the beginning. So now if you want to list the services that already allowed, so you have to write the following. So firewall, you have to write firewall dash cmd firewall dash cmd and space dash dash list. Okay, list all. Now I want to see the all services that allowed, okay, through the firewall. Enter. It will say, let's go up, starting from here. So, for example, ICMP block, no, interface, sources, say nothing is allowed, right? ICMP blocks, reach rules, source ports, forward ports, nothing is allowed. Yes. So Now we want to, for example, I want to ping the other server, which is, for example, 10.0.0.200, for example. Yeah, I'm able to ping. Okay, so right now I'm in server 1. What I'm going to do is I will ping, sorry, I will SSH to 10.0.0.200, and it asks me for the password. Okay, now I am in. I'm able to go to there, to the remote server 200. Okay, let me exit or log out. Okay, I return back to, yeah, to my server. Very good. That means SSH is allowed there, right? Very good. What if I want to, actually, when I showed you here the all services that allowed or not allowed, nothing actually is blocked till now. So that's what I mean, actually. So we'll start block or allow through this one. Okay, so I will write this command again. Well, yeah, all. That means still nothing is blocked. Okay, nothing is blocked till now. So we will fill this. Okay, clear. So the firewall actually is going to give me the ability to block or allow ports. Okay, especially the TCP and UDP ports. Like for example, when we talk about HTTP, what is the port number for HTTP? Port 80, right? Okay, so if, for example, I want to block HTTP, I don't want anyone to HTTP to me, I will block port 80. 443 is for HTTPS, right? 2020, sorry, 22 or 20, yeah, 22. 22 actually is for, like, for example, SSH. If I block 22, that means I will block the SSH on that server, so, and so on. So let's look into machine 200, okay, to block SSH, for example. So I'm going to go here to this machine, machine 200. What I will do actually is I will write firewall, I will write firewall, then what else? Dash CMD. Very good. Now I want to do the following. I want to write dash dash remove. Remove what? Remove dash service. I want to remove a service, and this service actually is SSH. Enter. What? Yeah, it's access. See, you most likely need to use and it's success. Okay, so if I list right now, so if I write again, firewall dash cmd dash dash list, oh, enter. Now if you come to, okay, did we read the message carefully? Okay, firewall, you are performing an operation over default zone, public, but your connections interfaces are in zone libvirt. To use zone libvirt option. Okay, we can copy. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is firewall CMD. I want to remove. Let's try to paste it here. Yes. So because actually, if you write fconfig, what will happen? You will find that actually it actually using zones. Okay, and I will explain to you what is zones actually. So here, this is the interface that I'm using. Okay. Okay, so he's saying that this interface is in different zone. Okay, so let's, for example, see. Okay, I will firewall, and CMD I will list again, and see if you go to, okay, you go to public, default, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is okay, I will try to, from that one, I will try to SSH to 10.0.0.100, sorry, 200, and see. So SSH to is saying that the connection to host port 22 nor to host. Okay, let me ping again. 10.0.0.200. Yeah, I'm able to ping, so I cannot connect SSH. So it's removed the SSH. So let me add the service again and see if it works or no. Very good. So what I'm gonna do is okay, firewall dash cmd, and I will dash add service SSH, right? Enter. Let me go back here and SSH. Oh, working. So now it is working. So again, let me clear. So that's actually, it's working, by the way, and I will show you exactly how to list the services. Sorry for that, but the command that you should use in order to list, okay, I will tell you. Firewall and dash cmd, okay, and dash list surface, enter, services, haha. See, now SSH is there. Very good. Now I want to remove it again, so I will write firewall dash cmd, then remove surface equal SSH, and now I want to list surfaces. Now it says that there is no SSH. Okay. Now I want to add it back. Okay. So I will write firewall, then dash cmd, and dash add surface SSH. Now I added it again. Okay. Very simple. What else we should do actually? Let's say that I want to enable telnet. How can I allow telnet on that server? Yeah, you can write firewall again dash cmd dash surface or add surface and the surface telnet, for example. Enter. So if you come here, show or firewall dash cmd add dash surface, sorry, dash dash list surface. Okay, you will find that you added SSH and telnet. SSH and telnet. So clear again. If you come back to here, if you want to telnet to 10.0.0.200, you will be able to telnet it. But actually, you know what? He's saying that the command not found. Okay. So there is no telnet over here. Okay. It's not available. Okay, so the surface itself is not available here to use telnet. Maybe it needs to be installed. Okay, so clear, and you can come maybe locate, maybe telnet. See. Okay. There's no telnet. Okay. Anyway, now you know how to open the surface and how to list the surface on the firewall, how to add surface to the firewall, how to remove surface from the firewall. Okay. Now, if you, let's say, for example, I want to add FTP also. You want to add FTP here. Okay, so let's add FTP. So how can I do it? Very simple. So firewall dash cmd dash dash add surface, and let's write FTP. So I added FTP, right? Very good. Now let's do the following. Firewall, okay, dash cmd, and after that I will dash dash reload. Okay, I will reload. Now I want to firewall dash cmd, and I want to dash dash list surfaces. You will note that everything deleted except SSH. Okay, that's why. Because it's runtime, so you have to keep it. You have to save this using a word permanent. So for example, so if you write firewall and cmd, let's add, for example, surface dash dash add surface equal to, let's say, telnet. Okay, here you have to type permanent to keep it. So now you firewall dash cmd reload or dash dash reload, enter. Now again firewall dash cmd dash dash list services. You will find that telnet's still there. Okay, so dash dash permanent will keep things even after reloading. Okay, it will permanently save the things inside of the firewall process. Okay, what else we have for firewall? Actually, now, for example, I want to do the following. I want to um, I want to add FTP, for example. Okay. And when it's removed, when you remove something, actually, let's say, for example, you added something like this. Okay. This is my scenario. So what I'm going to do is a firewall. I write a firewall dash cmd and dash dash add dash services, and I will type, for example, FTP. FTP, enter. Okay, very good. So now I will list again. So firewall dash cmd dash dash list sources. So I have FTP added here. Very good. So what should I do here? Let's remove it again. So firewall, but I'm sorry. I want to write dash dash permanent. Enter. So I want to list again. Yes, it's there. So what if I want to remove? Okay. So firewall dash cmd dash dash remove oh, remove services equal, for example, FTP. Enter. I removed it, right? What if I want to list services? I removed FTP. Yes, it removed. What if I reload dash dash reload, enter, and list again? Oh, FTP is still there because actually it's impermanent. Wow. Yeah. So when you remove it, just write permanently also firewall dash cmd and dash dash remove surface, like, for example, FTP, sorry, and dash dash permanent. So it will be removed permanently. Okay. If you reload, if you list, it's no longer there. FTP is not there. Okay. So whatever you're adding using permanent, you have to remove it using permanent. Okay. What if I want to use a port, for example, instead of the service itself? Okay, I will stop the video here because I don't want this video to be long. Actually, I'm gonna stop it here and I will continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to continue talking about the firewall configuration. Last video, I already explained to you, or I take you through actually the firewall configuration, but we added services by its name. Right now, I want to, for example, let's say, for example, if I want to add a port. So why port is very important actually when you use it, because sometimes people are or the developers, programmers or coders, they use different ports for their applications. If, let's say, for example, he developed one of the application and he added a different TCP port to it. So in this case, actually, how can I block this application? This application doesn't have a name, famous name like FTP, HTTP. So the system itself, the Linux itself, will not understand actually how to block by name. In this case, actually, I need the TCP and the UDP port to be able to block the program itself. So in this case, okay, I will go to my server, okay, here. And in here, actually, I will clear, and you will use the same command, firewall dash cmd, firewall dash cmd, and add, in this case, I will add dash dash, okay, add port. And the port that you need actually to allow is, for example, let's say I want to allow 8001. But here he will tell you that this one is invalid. Why? Because you have to specify whether it is TCP or UDP. Okay, now it's successfully added to our things. How can I list the ports? Very good. So you have to write firewall dash cmd and dash dash list. Then here you will choose ports. Enter. You will find that this port added already to the firewall. So now you allowed this to be allowed on this server, port 8001 to be allowed. And actually, this is very, very dangerous. You have to be careful because actually, if there's a vulnerable port or the port that has vulnerability and people that scan your servers and they found this port is open, maybe they use it, utilize it, or they can, in cybersecurity terminology, there is something called they will exploit. So they are going to exploit this port. So you have to be careful when you open port and close port. Very good. So let's continue. Okay, now we able to add a port. Okay, and we able to list the ports. Okay, what if I want to, if I did the same way, firewall, again, firewall, and dash cmd and dash dash reload, dash dash reload, enter, and I will list again, sorry, this ports again. Now it's gone. Okay, because actually you have to use permanent also with this. Okay, so I will add the port again. I will write firewall, okay, dash cmd. Then after that you will write add port, and port number is 8001, and it should be TCP. Enter. Now we successfully added it. Now you want to list, but you have again, don't forget to write, for example, permanent. Okay, so when you reload, okay, and you write firewall dash cmd dash dash list port, in this case you will find it again. It will not come. It will not be removed. Okay, so this is to keep it permanently. Okay, but if I want to, for example, I want to remove it. Okay, you want to remove the port? Very easy. So you will write firewall and dash cmd, then dash dash remove. Remove port, and the port is 8001. TCP. Enter. Successfully removed. But you didn't type dash dash permanent, because I want to remove it permanently. So if I list it, firewall dash cmd dash dash, dash dash list ports, you will not find it. Okay, very good. So this is actually about the ports, using the TCP and UDP ports to block or to allow or to block them. Yeah, thanks for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about remote syslog or remote system logs. Remote system logs, actually, as I told you, if you, for example, have, okay, let's say that you have a lot of servers inside of your data center or anywhere, or you have a PCs, Linux PCs, actually. What you want, actually, there is logs coming out of that. There are logs coming out of these machines. Okay, so now you want to centralize all these logs. Okay, So you want to centralize all these logs. Actually, you want to centralize all these logs to one location, to one server. That's why I'm gonna use this one, rsyslog. Okay, I'm going to use rsyslog. Okay, remote syslog. So remote syslog is we will centralize the logs here in one of the server. Let's say, for example, this is we can say that this is log server, for example, or syslog server. Okay, syslog server. Okay, it will collect the logs from other places. So we will send the logs to it. Okay, what's the port I'm using to send this syslog to it? Okay, we are using this port number 514, and it should be TCP. Okay, this is a port actually you have to open here. You have to open on that server in order to be able to receive syslog on it. Okay, so you be careful when you go to this server. You have to go to firewall and allow this port. Okay, so let's get started. I'm gonna make this server as a log collector. Okay, it will collect the logs from other people. So how can we do this? Okay, first of all, I need you to know the location of logs first. Okay, so for example, if you go ls and var, and in here log, there is log. Okay, and in log there is messages. Okay, enter. Yeah, we have the logs saved here in messages. Very good. If you open, for example, I want to open Veeam and I want to open that location. So var and log and messages. I want to open this. See, here are all logs saved. See, it's giving you the logs already that for related to what happened to the system, the errors, security, everything here. See all this, for example, related to kernel. Okay. Okay, let's quit. And I want to write the following. I want to write, for example, tail, okay, and var log and messages. Enter. It will show us the last 10 lines, okay? Very good. Okay, I will clear that. And what I want to do exactly, okay, I will do the following. I will write tail, then dash if, then again var log and messages. Okay, keep it open like this and try to do the following. Try to do the following. What I'm going to do, I will open another terminal here, for example. Sorry, Control Shift N. I will open another terminal like this, and I will make it a little bit bigger. Then what I'm going to do here, I will do the following. I will write system CTL, okay, stop, system CTL stop cron d service. Enter. Okay. And I'll come here. Okay. Let me Okay. Control C. Write the command again. If you come back, it will remove the future release. Actually, please consider error, and behind all these things. Okay. Let me enable that again. I'll open that one. Then I will enable that again. Enable. What? Okay. This one I want to make it like this, so I can see more or bigger. So okay. Okay. Control C. Tail-F var log message. And here you can read some messages coming and saved in here. Actually, if you go to server 200, yeah, this is server 200. Wait, actually, this logs is related to server 200. Yes. Why did this? Okay. Okay, this is server 200. This is server to 100. Okay, no problem. Lagging behind by 16. So, okay. So let me do that many times. No. Let me go to, for example, the second terminal. But you know what? I want to, for example, again, system CTO, and I will stop Chrome surface and start again. Start again. Okay, I will write tail-f and this is tail-f var log message. See, let's say that there is something stopped and started. System D. Stopping command scheduler. You see that? This is actually what I did. Actually, cron D surface is related to scheduling the surface. It makes the surface run at a specific time. So this log is actually, okay, recorded here or saved here. Okay, this is what I wanted to show you. Very good. So, for example, I'll do something else. Now, okay, let's say, for example, Control C, and I will write su dash Sarah. I think we have Sarah here as a username. Sarah says that user Sarah does not exist. Okay, so very good. I think I created this, the first server, this one. So what I will log in here. Now again, what I'm gonna do here, actually, I will write su dash Sarah. Enter. Oh, it's not exist. Oh my god. Okay, so let me log out. I still SSH to the other one. I'm sorry. Okay, so clear. Now what I'm gonna do is SSH. Let me make it bigger. So what I'm gonna do is I will su dash Sarah. Yeah, enter. Now I'm in Sarah. Now I will, if I write exit, yeah, I will come back to here. Then I will write tail dash if and var log and messages. Enter. You will find here you already logged into Sarah. So everything you're doing in the system is coming here and it's registered here, it's recorded here. So it's very important when as admin, you know to know actually that these logs are important to trace and to understand your what's going on your system. So this is actually is gonna be your reference. If there is something wrong happened, you have to come back to here to read and to know exactly what happened to your system. This is the importance of using the log server and collect and centralize the logs in one place. Why? Because it will simplify for you. It doesn't need for you to go through individual server one by one and check the logs. You know, you will centralize all these logs in one place, and it's gonna be easy to admin and it's gonna be easy to manage. Okay, so now let's work on redirection. Let's work on redirection. First of all, I want to Control C here. I want to exit. I want to clear. Now this server 100 is gonna be my centralized server. Okay. In order to be able to collect the logs on it, first of all you have to do the following. So you have to firewall. Well, guys, I'm gonna do the other server is gonna be my things. Okay. So this server 200 is going to be the centralized logs. Okay, so first of all, you have to firewall dash cmd and you have to dash list ports to see what are the ports is open. See, no ports is open. So to allow the logs to come to you or syslog to come to you, you have to allow the following port. So you have to write firewall dash cmd and dash add port equal what? 514, and it has to be TCP. You forgot to make it permanent. TCP and UDP as well. Same port, UDP. Enter. Now I want to list the ports. Enter. Now I have this port. Maybe it's implicitly allowed. that one is 514 UDP. Actually, we added UDP also, yeah. So, okay, very good. So now at least you added that 514. Okay, now you allowed the remote syslog port to be allowed on that server. Okay, what I want to do is firewall dash cmd, then reload. Okay, dash that, sorry, dash dash. Okay, okay, dash dash reload. Okay, very good. Now I reloaded it. Now I want to list the ports again just to make sure. Yes, UDP, yeah, UDP came. So, okay, so it need me to reload to see them. Okay, now TCP and UDP are ready. So I will clear that. Now what I want to do is, okay, okay, now what I'm gonna do is, I will check the status of rsyslog.surface. Okay, so I will write system ctl, but guys, I will stop the video here and I will continue in the following video. Hello, welcome. We will continue to talk in this video about remote syslog. Okay, in the last video actually we enabled port 514 TCP and UDP on the log server, the server that will receive the logs. Okay, so in this case, actually, what I'm going to do else on that log server, so the first step is to enable the port. The second step is to go to the following file. There is a file called in etc called rsyslog.conf. Okay, this file you will edit some information on it, but actually it's dangerous. That's why you want to take backup from it. So how can I take backup? Just rename in the same place, etc, and the name of the file is syslog.conf. Oh, sorry, .conf. Sorry, rsyslog.conf. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually, I will copy. I will take a copy from it. Okay, RHCE. Okay, r r sys rsyslog.conf, but I will add this old. So I will rename it. Sorry, I will copy and rename. Okay, enter. So now I take a backup from that one. So if I did any mistake on that file, it's easy to return or restore from that backup. Okay, I'll copy again and I will rename it and I will delete the .old. In this case, actually, I will restore it. Very good. This is the very, very important step that I need you to take care. Okay. Now, what should I do next? I will open that. I will open that file. Okay. I will open that file. So I will write vm and etc rsyslog. I don't know, it's stuck to my mind. Okay, rsyslog.conf. Enter. Very good. You will find that file has modules. Okay, it has what else? It has global directors. here, directives, okay, and rules, okay. On the log server, the receiver, the one that we are on right now, you have to modify modules. So you will go to module part here, okay. In module, what you're going to do is remove the hash. But you know what? Okay, a little bit smaller so I can see. Okay, there is line here called input port 514. Okay, what should I do here? I will remove the hash from this line and that line, module load, I remove from this one also. Okay, and after that, okay, after that, what I'm gonna do is okay, I remove this also. Okay, right, it's TCP for TCP as well. So UDP and TCP. Okay, I remove that. And sorry, go back. And go back here. And I remove this. Now, okay, what we did. Okay, now we enabled this server to receive logs or syslogs on that server or on that port 514. Now I want to skip. I went right and Q. Yeah. Now I saved the change on that file. This is actually on the server. On the server. What about this is log server? What about the sender? Okay. The person who's gonna send. So the person who's gonna send is 100. So I'll go to 100. This one. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'll go to Veeam and I'll go to the same file. It's in where? It's in etc rsyslog etc rsyslog.conf. Okay, enter. Now you will go to not modules. You are on the sender right now, so you have to go to down. There is in go to down to down global directories rules. Yes, you will come in here to rules part. Okay, and make it a little bit like this. Yes. Now what should I do here? I'll come in here. Okay. and I will go to this place. You know what I'm gonna go do first? Okay, sorry for that. Okay, I'll go to the beginning of that line. And yes, you know what? Very simple. I will dd. Oh, sorry. Paste again. So you know what? I'll escape from here. Q. Okay, again. Q and force Q. I don't want to save this change. I will open again and I will go to rules again. Where is rules? Yeah, if you come back to rules, here you are in rules, right? So this line, okay, this line, guys, what you're gonna do in this line, you will change this one. Sorry, right it is. Okay, I'll go out again. Q, of course, I don't want to save. You know what? For time being, to save time, etc r this log. Actually, I should take backup, but actually, okay. Now you go down to rules. Okay, where is rules? This rules. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I will come here. I will copy this. Then here I'll paste it, but I'm gonna do is I'll hash it. Okay. Then I will change here this place. Okay. I will write what? I will write at and 10.0.0. What? 10.0.0. Now this will send. Okay. So it will send to 200. So our receiver is gonna be 200, the other server. So now save and quit. Okay. After that, okay, this is the first step on sender. Second step on sender, you have to stop and start. You have to reload the service. You have to reload the service. Yeah. I will, you know what? I will reload the service on both of them, sender and receiver. Okay. How can I do it? Anyone can tell me how can I do it? Okay. System, CTL, system, CTL, and what is the name of the service? So I'll write reload RHCSlog. The name of the service is what? Yeah. RHCSlog, but I want to not reload, sorry, restart. RHCSlog service. Okay, so enter. It will restart. I will restart on the other server as well. This server is gonna receive the logs. Okay, so system, serial, restart, RHCSlog service. Okay. Now I'll go back to the sender. This is a sender. Now I will try to, let's say, I will try to change something. Okay, like for example, system CTL. Okay, start system CTL start, for example, current service. Okay, or I will stop it. Stop and start again. Okay, now I'll go back here. What I'm gonna do is tail dash F, and where I go, var log and messages, enter. What you will see here, what you guys can see here, you will see the logs of server 100, right? So now this server 100 is able to send the logs. Okay, I will do something else. su dash Sarah, enter. Okay, log out. Okay, I'll go back to that server. Okay, he said that 100 is sending that Sarah logged in and logged out. Okay, see, tail dash F is giving you the live. Actually, whatever you're doing here is, it appears here. So, okay, you know what? Okay, and I will, this is the one, this is two, this is one. Okay, I'll try to do some things and you notice what's happening. For example, I will stop cron surface. See, the logs is coming directly to the second server. So this server, okay, this server is sending to this server 200. Okay, again, I will start it. See, so tail dash F, it will show you the live logs that's coming to the logs. What if, for example, su to Sarah and password, wrong password. Yeah, say see, failed. Sarah tried to log in, but it failed. Okay, authentication failed. Okay, su, because I wrongly put. Okay, root. See how the logs is coming. Okay, here, very good. Okay, now the question is, okay, now let's say that if I have a lot of servers. Okay, now this is a very important question. Actually, let's say that we have a lot of servers sending data here. So in this case, actually, I will get confused. I need something to classify the messages. How can we classify it? Okay, what I'm gonna do is Control C. There is a command. Okay, let's come here. Okay, I'll copy this, the name of the server. Okay, copy. Then I'll come back to my second server, the log server, and I will write grep. Grep what? Grep the server name, the other server name. Okay, var log messages. It will give me all logs coming from server 100, right? Very good. So grep, the name of the server and the file. Yeah, this is to filter exactly by server name. Yeah, what you can do else, I can do a very good thing. I can redirect, because you remember redirection, so you can redirect this result. So you can take, it's like you are taking a copy from this logs related to server 100 to another file. So what you can do actually is to grep and server name, server 100, and var and log and messages. Then you will redirect where? Redirect to, for example, this location. Take it anywhere, okay, you need. I'll put, for example, root, put it in, for example, the name of the server. I'll create another, I'll create .log, for example, or underscore log, and dot, for example, txt. So enter. Now if you cat this one, dash root dash server log.txt, you will find the same result. Okay, so you copied the logs that related to this server in a separate file. So it's easy to be follow up everyone, and you will not get confused, because if you have a huge list of servers, all of them they are sending logs in one place, so you can filter and you can classify. Okay, that was for remote syslog. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial we are going to talk about archiving and compressing. Archive and compress. Okay, so let's at the beginning understand or know the difference between archiving and compressing. So people, they misunderstand actually, or they are confusing between both of them, because actually both of them has or have different functions, by the way. So if, for example, if we talk about archive means what? Archive means backup. Backup, you are taking backup to your data. So by making archiving, you are doing backup to your data, or you're creating backup for your data. What about compress? Compress is to reduce the size, of the data, okay, or of the files. Okay, reducing the size. This is the difference, by the way. So archiving is backup, compress is to reduce the size. Very good. Or to save space by another meaning, okay, or in another meaning, okay. Let's talk first about archiving. Archiving data. Archiving data. Archiving data. Now you want to archive data, okay? So we have this tar. This tool actually, or this command actually, will give you the ability to archive the data or to create archive. So what you are gonna do is you will use tar to list the archive. First of all, to create the archive, to list the archive, and to extract. Okay, so you are using this tool to create, to list, and to extract. Okay, what about compress? What about compress? Compressing data. Compress. Compress, there's a tool called gzip, and bgzip, bzip 2. Okay, so archiving we are using tar, and compress we are using gzip and bzip 2. Let's talk about compressing. Okay, compress files. In compress files, actually, you need to do the following. You need to list the content of compressed files. List. Okay. You need to extract. Okay. So you need two things in compress: to list, to extract. Okay. And of course to compress. Right. Okay. Very good. So there is tool doing both of them: archive and compress. Archive plus compress. This tool is zip. Okay, it's doing the two functions, by the way. Okay, so let's go to our Linux and okay, and see if I create, for example, touch. Let's see exactly where I am. BWD. I am in root. Okay, what I'm gonna do actually is to touch or okay, sorry, ls. Okay. I have files. Okay, clear. Very good. Now what I want you to notice here, touch, for example, file 1. Okay, and ls-l file 1. You will find here the size is 0. Okay, right? Size is 0, right? Very good. See, I'm going to do the following. Okay, I will open vim file 1. And in here, I will write some text. Okay, like this. And so on. Okay, now I want to save. So WQ. Now I saved. Again, ls-l file 1. Now size became a bit more than before. It's not 0 right now. Very good. But actually it's in K, not in pipe. So not in, yeah. So it's a very small one. So I want to do the following. See, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cat and file 1 and redirect this to file 2. Okay, and I will do that. Redirect file 2 to file 3, and I will redirect file 3 to file 4. Oh, file 3 to file 4, and file 4 to file 5. To file 5, file 4, and file 5 to file 6. and file 6 to file 7. Very good. Now what I have right now, if ls-l, you will find all these files being created, right? So, okay, what I'm gonna do is I will cat, the last one is file 7, right? So what I'm gonna do is I will do the following. I will cat file 1, file 7, and I will redirect it to file, not file, but work 1. Okay, very good. Now what I'm gonna do is I will remove -f file asterisk enter. Now ls-l, all files deleted. Okay, work still there, and okay, why it's okay. Cat work 1, only this. What happened? Okay, I want to increase the size. There is a way to increase the size, right? Okay, ls-lh work 1, right? So you will find the size is 4444. Okay, I want to increase the size. How can I increase the size? So cat file 1, or sorry, work 1 to file 1. Now cat file 1 what is this? Okay, I'll cat file 1 to let's say file 2. Now I will cat file 2. So file 2 now has 2, yeah, we copied it 2 times to file 2, right? Cat, oh sorry, cat file 2 file 3. Cat file 3 to file 4, and 5 4. Now I want to ls-lh to file 5. File 5. What the hell? Okay, so cat file 5. So actually it's not redirecting. It should append, right? Okay, I will delete rm rm-f file. I will delete all files, and even I will delete. Okay, so now what I have, cat work 1, right? Okay, now I'm gonna do cat file for work 1 to file 1 file 1 cat file 1. Okay, this is file 1. Okay, I'll cat work 1 again to file 1 again. Cat file 1. Yeah, it's copied now. So I'll keep doing the same process many times. Yeah. Again and again. So now I will vim file 1 and go down. Yes, we got a big file right now, right? Very good, very good. This is what I need. Okay, so skip and quit. Now, what I will do, I will rm work 1. Yes. ls, we have file 1. I will ls dash lh file 1. File 1 now it became 7.4K. Okay, very good. You want to increase, right? Okay, very good. We can do the following. Cat file 1, put it in file 1 on file, for example. And again. Now I want to get a big file, you know. What the hell? Okay. Now let's ls-lh to file. Became bigger. So again, again. Okay. Now ls again dash lh file 1 or file. Okay. Oh, very good. Very awesome. Now I have this, and what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna cat. So I have file 1. I will file 1 or I cat file to file 2 and to file 3 and to file 4. Okay, very good. Now I have ls dash lh file 2 file 3 file 4. Okay, so I have a group of files, and these files actually big. They have big size. So let's now get to start and do our test. Okay. What I will do actually is first of all, I will archive data. Okay. How can I do it? How can I create archive? There is something called tar. Okay, so tar has some options with it. Okay, CVF. Okay, let's for example tar and CVF. Okay, CVF, tar CVF, and file for example, asterisk. Okay, what will happen in this case? Okay, but before file, I have to put here arc. Okay, arc, for example, arc1 dot, for example, tar. I will archive the files. Any file start with file name and end with anything. I will archive it in a file called archive1.tar. So enter right now. See, it says that we archived 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 files, right? ls, you will find the tar one here. Where is it? Arc. This is the one. Okay. So we archived. It means that we took backup from these files, right? Okay. Let's delete this, right? These files. Yeah, we can delete them like this. rm rm-f file, right? That's just, and enter. Now ls, there is no files. Now we lost the data. Now we want to return the data back again, right? How can? Okay. First of all, let me list what is inside archive1. Okay. tar tf. Okay. T for list, f for file. So tar tf archive1.tar. Enter. Now it will tell me that this file has file 1, file 2, file 3, and file 4. Very good. Now I want to extract the archive. How can I extract it? So I will write tar x for extract. Okay. vf. Okay. arc arc1.tar and archive them here. Enter. What happened? ls. Oh, you will find the files came back again to the same place, right? Very good. Yeah. So now we extracted, we listed, and we extracted. Okay. Now I want to archive them again. Okay. In, for example, arc2. Okay. And arc2. What I'm going to do is tar to archive, cvf, and arc2 will archive in arc2 file. Enter. What happened? ls. We have now 2 files. Okay. I think they are same. Okay. So if you write, for example, ls dash lh, enter. What will happen? If you go to here, okay, 1.1 meg. If you go back to 1.1 meg also. So the size is same. Okay. If you calculate this 4, you will find the sum of them is same like the archived one, right? Yes. There is a command, okay, called, for example, file, because some people, they ask it why you put .arc in the first one and you didn't put you put .tar in the beginning, the first one, and you didn't put it in the second one. Both are same, but actually we put .tar just for our reference, okay, to be easy to classify that this file is, or it's easy to filter and says that this is a archived one. So there is a file, there is a command called file to note the type of the file. For example, if I type file arc enter or arc2 enter, it says it's tar, it's archive. What if I, for example, file 1? It said it's a text. Okay, see? Okay. What about file.tar? File arc1.tar. It says also archive. So there is no difference between both of them. But actually, we put tar just for our reference. Okay, very good. That is the archiving. Okay. Okay, I'll stop this video here, and I'll see you next video, and thank you for watching, guys. Okay. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to continue talking about archiving and compress. Actually, we finished archiving, and we will talk about compress. How can we compress? And as we already said that archive is to back up the files, compress is to save space or to reduce the size. So we will start with compressing, okay, files. And as we said that we use gzip and bzip too, okay. And in compress also you need to list and you need to extract. Okay, and we said that there is a tool. There is a tool doing the two functions. Okay, archiving and compress, which is zip. Okay, today or in this tutorial we are going to talk about compress. So actually, let's start. Okay, I'll go to our server and let's see. I will clear this, and in here actually I will write ls-lh. Now I have all these files, okay, and I want to compress them, okay. How can I compress them? Very good. So okay, but before that, actually, what? Okay, so for example, let me gzip, okay, and I will gzip archive file. So I will gzip arc, for example, arc1 and enter. If you ls dash lh, you remember arc1? Where is arc1? This is arc1, okay? Arc1 size is 1.1, but after I gzip it, okay, ls dash lh arc1, where is arc1? It became 5.2k because it became, see, if you notice here, it became .gz. So I gzipped it actually, so I reduced the size. Its size before it was 1.1 meg, now it became 5k. Okay, that's awesome, right? Okay, very good. So gzip is to compress. Okay, yes. What if I want to, like for example, I wanted to do this gzip with one of the files. Let's say, for example, file 4. Okay, file 4, for example. Okay, I want to zip file 4, gzip file 4, enter. So ls dash lh, for example, file 4. File 4 became .gzip, gz. Yes, see, in here actually the size became 1.3 from 273k, it became to 1.3k. Okay, very less, right? Very good. Now what I want to do is I want to, for example, now it became compressed. This file became compressed, right or no? Yeah. So let's, for example, I want to read the text inside this file. How can I read it if I write like this file for gzip? It will see how it read it because it compressed, it compressed. That's why it's not giving the clear text. So what I'm gonna do is gcat the file for enter. There is no gcat command not found. Okay, very good. Sorry, zcat and file 4. Now I'm able to read it. I'm able to read the file, right? Right or wrong? Yeah, very good. I'm able to read it. Very good. So zcat, okay, when you want to read a compressed file, you have to write zcat, okay? What about more? More file 4. It will work? No. So in this case, actually, no such file. No. See, again, it's giving you this. The more, and file 4, you can read it. Okay, very good. This is with gzip, okay, when you compress a file. To extract a file, okay, you do the following. Gunzip. Gunzip is going to extract, okay, or in compress, okay, file for gzip. Now, if you ls dash lh file 4 enter, you will find it came back again. Okay, this is for compressing. Okay, sometimes when you download file from internet, you find it like, for example, package 1.tar.gzip. So the same like this one, ls dash lh enter, same like this one. Sometimes when you download a file from the internet, you'll find it like this. So in this case, it archived that it compressed both. We applied both things on it, right? Yes. If you find a file like this, what you should do actually? Gzip, okay? Gzip this file. It's gzipped, okay? This file is gzipped, compressed by gzip. Sorry, it's compressed. Sorry, this file is compressed and archived both, right? See, gzip. This tool is, you can find it in the most of the distros. What are the distros? Distros actually, as I says, these distros are the Linux versions. Like for example, we are right now using CentOS. There's another version of called Redhat. There's what you say SUSE, or there's also Debian. Okay, so these are called distros or versions of Linux. Okay, gzip exists, or you can find it on most of the distros. Gzip. Okay, what about bzip2? Bzip2. Bzip2. Bzip2 actually, it's maybe available in one but not in the other. Okay, let's use it. For example, with it you have to use bzip-v, and let's compress, for example, file 4 again, or file 1. Okay, now what happened actually? It's compressed, see, even more than gzip, right? Very good. It saved around 98 from the space. Good. But don't forget that inside the file that I created, I repeated the letters. That's why it compressed this much. if you, for example, cat file, actually you see this letter is repeated many times. So when you compress it, it takes this to one only. Okay, this is a way of compressing. Okay, so let me clear this. So what we did actually, the last bzip, bzip2-v file 1, right? ls-lh file 1, enter. No such file. Dot what? Dot bzip2. See, the extension here is bzip2. Enter. That is the file that we compressed using bzip2. So we took tar for archiving, we took gzip to compress, and we took bzip2 to compress also. And as we said, the difference between gzip and bzip2, gzip, you will find it on the most of the distros, but bzip2, maybe it's available on one, but not available on the other. Okay? Oh, yeah. Now I want to read. Okay? I want to read using cat, for example. I will read cat file file1 dot bzip2. See, again, I cannot use cat to read it. There is something called bzcat, bzcat, and file2, for example, file2 dot file1, sorry, file1 dot enter. Now I can read it. Bzip, our pz more or bzcat. So bzmore also is working. Bzmore, bzmore file2 dot or file1 dot bz. I can read also. Okay. So bzmore, bzcat, you can read the file that compressed by bz. Okay, bz2, bzip2. Okay. What about less? Okay, if I write less and file1 dot bz2, less is reading any file. Okay, less is reading any file. Okay, q, yeah. Less is reading any file. So write less again. And for example, file 4. Okay, we already uncompressed. It can read anything. Q. Okay. What if I want to extract a file compressed using bzip2? bunzip2. bunzip2 and file1 .bz2. Now ls-lh file1. It's there. Okay. So we uncompressed it. bunzip2. Right? This is about compress. Yeah. We already compressed a file, right? What if I want to? Sorry, we archived files. What if I want to archive a folder or directory? Okay. Yeah, I can do this, right? Okay. So let's create mkdir, or let me write ls. There is data here. There is no data, right? So I will create mkdir, mkdir and data, data. Now I created a directory called data. cp copy file inside of data. So ls data, you will find that I copied these files, file1, file2, file3, file4 inside of data. ls dash lh, you will find that data here. Okay. Okay. Now I want to archive data. How can I archive it? Think about it. I will write tar, okay, and after that, tar, okay, cvf, tar cvf, okay, and data, I will archive data dot, and I will say dot tar. Oh my god, sorry. Okay, I will archive data, and I will call it data dot tar. Enter. What happened? ls. Okay, so this is data, and okay, again, oh, I'm sorry, tar, I have to write tar cvf, tar cvf data dot tar for data. I will archive data in this name. So ls dash lh, you will find that data.tar is already there. Okay, we created just now. What can we do actually? How can we list? Okay, you will write tar dash or t to list. So tar tf to data.tar, enter. You will list what's inside data, right? Okay, so tar tf. What if I want to extract? How can I do this? Very easy. So you write tar, then xvf, data.tar. Now you extracted data again. So ls dash lh, there's no, yeah, you extracted it here. Fine, right? Very good. This is for compressing and for archiving. Yeah. In compressing, we used zip, right? We used gzip and bzip too, right? Gzip and bzip too. Yes, exactly. What if I want to remove, for example, rm remove data dot, for example, tar? What happened here? Remove regular file data. I will say yes. See, here in tar, actually it deleted it one time. But if you want to delete directory, it will keep asking you about the inside files, right? Otherwise, you can use -r to recursively delete without asking, deleting the inside files one by one or no. Okay, so clear here. And this is about the archiving and compressing, right? Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to talk about package management. What is package management? You have a program and you want to install it. Perfectly. Like in Windows, you have a package and you want to install it, right? Okay. In Linux, how can I install a package? Very good question. In Let's first give you an introduction about the packages and how Linux deals with packages. From the very beginning, I want you to, for example, to understand that when you download any package for Linux, you will find it like this: package name, the package name, and what, and the version, and the architecture. I mean that if it is 64-bit or 86, like this, or 32-bit, okay. Then after that, the RPM. What is RPM? RPM means Red Hat Package Management, right? RPM, because actually RPM is CentOS is like Red Hat. So yeah, this extension is gonna be applicable for both of them, right? Okay. This is at the beginning. Um, for the applications, actually, if you, I'll make it a little bit, or I have simplified. I'll give you an example. Actually, for example, if you want to install a package on Linux or in Red Hat or on CentOS, there is something called Internet Repository, or there is something called repository. Okay, and the repository itself, okay, the repository itself, I will take like this. Okay, there is a repository. This repository, okay, repo. Yeah, we can call it repository. Okay, this repository has the application or has the packages inside of it. Okay, but there are two kinds of repository. Okay, two kinds of repository. Repository in internet. So when you try to install the package on Linux, it first go to the internet and it's check the repository on the internet and it grab it from there or fetch it from there. But you have the ability to create it locally on Linux itself, local inside on-prem. Okay. For your information, actually, Red Hat, if you are dealing or if you are going to deal with Red Hat has a repository on the internet, but this one you have to pay in order to get the packages and in order to, yeah, because actually you have to pay for the packages because actually these packages has upgrade and they are maintaining it, okay? So you have to pay for it. In CentOS, it's free, by the way. There is no support on it. That's why, because it's free. Okay. Yes, exactly. So this is about repo. This is about repo. Now, when we installed actually Linux, okay, if you remember, we put the ISO file, right? The ISO file, the ISO file itself, the CD or the DVD of the system itself, it has packages on it. Okay, it has packages on it. Okay, so for example, if I want to see and check if this DVD has packages or no, okay, you can do the following. Yeah, you can write ls, okay, and to be able to reach the media or DVD, okay, you have to type the following: run. You will go inside of run and you will choose media. Okay, in media there is something called root, and inside of root there is the name of the package. Okay, Now, sorry, it's CentOS. Okay, CentOS or CE. Okay, you know what? I can go out here. 1 second. I'll go to download. So I downloaded the package here. Start with capital CENT. Let me check. CEN. Yes, this is a DVD, right? Okay, inside of the DVD, okay, that I used to install Linux, okay, there are packages, okay. These packages, you will find it where? Okay, you will find it on, for example, sorry, a app stream. Inside app stream, and inside app stream there is what? There is packages. Haha, we have packages inside of this directories or this path. Okay, now I want to ls. You will find a lot of packages here because actually, see, it's a huge number of packages exist. That's why it takes time to show them. Okay, see, these all are packages, and actually it's RPM, Red Hat Package Management. Okay, these are the packages existed on the DVD itself. Fine. Very good. There is another location also has on the DVD has packages like Pepe's OS. Yeah. So if you write this path packages, you can write, for example, Pays. There's no Pays. Actually, it's an upstream. There's something called Pays. Upstream. There is Pays. Yeah, maybe this is in Red Hat, by the way. Okay. There's something Pays OS. Pays OS. Okay. So packages. It's not there. So only packages. Okay, very good. Okay. This is actually what I mean by the packages that exist on DVD. You can install local repository on the machines, okay, instead of going to the internet to download the packages. Of course, we can do this. You need in order to install a package like this, for example, Yelp or whatever, as we will see, okay, Xorg, all these are packages actually, okay. There's something called virtual manager to enable to use virtualization actually, like virtual player or workstation, VMware workstation. This virtual manager is there also to be used as a virtual player or a VM workstation player, so you can install VMs on it. Okay. Um, in order to be able to install a package, you need an installer, right? Okay. In Red Hat and CentOS, you have two things actually you can use in order to be able to install packages, like RPM, something called RPM, and something else called YAM. And what is the difference between both of them? Okay. In RPM, actually, RPM, if the package itself has dependencies, like for example, when you install some packages needs dependencies. What do I mean by that? Dependencies, when you install the package, it will request from you to install something else because it will tell you that I depend on other packages in order to be able to install me. Please install the other packages first. That's called dependencies. So package itself, it depends on dependencies. RPM, is not able to, will not be able to install the dependencies. That's the, you can say that the pros and cons of RPM. Actually, Yum is gonna be capable to see the dependencies, right? Okay, so let's get started with them and see exactly how can we use it. Let's go to, for example, RPM first. So RPM, I will use RPM-Q, RPM-Q. RPM-Q for example, patch. I want to know if the patch is there or no. It says that it's there. What about KSH? It's a kind of shell. You remember that? KSH. KSH is installed or no? It say that not installed. KSH not installed. Very good. So this command, RPM-Q, will show you which package is installed or no. Okay? It will show you whether the package is installed or no. This is for the listing software. Okay? What about if I write, for example, RPM-Q, for example, Firefox. It says that it's installed, and this is the version actually of the Firefox. Very good. What if I want to list all? So you write RPM-Q, RPM-Q, --all, enter. It will give you all packages that installed on your machine. Okay, it's as simple as like that. Okay, very simple like this. Very good. What if, for example, I want to install something? Okay, for example, I want to install KSH. I will write RPM, then space, dash IV, dash IVH, dash IVH. What is IVH? I for install, V for verbose, H for hash. Hash means it will make arrows like this to see while it's installing or while it's running. Okay, it will show you the development of installation, where it reached. Okay, for example, 10%, 20%, 90% until it reached to the end of the installation. Okay, so it will show you that hashing. Okay, very good. Let's try to install KSH, for example. Okay, I will install it from media. So I will go to, you remember where is media? Exist and run. Yeah, exactly. And go to media, and inside of media, there is something called root. And inside of the root, there is something called capital CN, CentOS. And here I'm going to use upstream, and from upstream there is packages, and packages there is KSH. I don't know, KSH. Yeah, KSH is there. I want to install. Yes, now it says that 100% installed. So if you write RPM dash Q, sorry, RPM space dash Q space KSH, enter, it says that it's already installed. Fine. Now you installed one of the packages on your system. Fine. Yeah. What if I want to uninstall it? Very easy. So you write RPM -E, and you will write KSH, enter. And now again RPM -Q KSH, enter. It's uninstalled. So if you want to install it again, you will go to this location you want to install, and you want to list it, you can list it. Okay, that's simple. Okay, as I told you, RPM is not checking the dependencies, so if any package depends on other packages, it will not check it. Okay, very good. Like for example, if I want to if I want to install, for example, RPM, and I want to install, for example, for the /run. Oh my God. Okay, right. RPM and run. I RPM dash. I'm sorry. Should has IV option IVH. Okay. And run. And after that there is media. There is inside of media there's root. Inside of the root there is CentOS. Inside of CentOS there is apps stream, and I want to install VRT. VRT is there. Maybe V. Virtual Manager. Virt dash. Virt dash. Virt dash manager. Virt manager. Okay. Virt dash manager dash 2 says that. Okay, so RPM. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I will write ls enter. So okay, what I'm gonna do is I will use, what are these guys? I will use, for example, let's use ls, right? And enter. Reboot data. Okay. Packages and reboot data. So I have to write, sorry. Packages first, then VIRT. And VIRT, we have many VIRT. Let's take, for example, Virtual Manager version 3, right? Virtual Manager version 3. Okay. Virt dash manager dash 3. Enter. Haha. What it says here? What does it say here? It say that um, mm, oh my God, because actually this is a very big mistake. I have to use RPM dash what dash IVH. Enter. What does it say here? It says that virtual manager, okay, failed because there are dependencies. This is what I wanted to show you. Failed because there are dependencies, right? Very good. So now I will use, for example, yum to install. Okay, I will use yum to install. Okay, let's try with yum, for example, and see what will happen. What's happening? Yum. Okay. Oh, sorry. I will remove this. Enter. It says that no such command on yum. Okay. See, I'll postpone this. Okay. And I will talk about, let's clear this. Okay, I'll postpone this and I will talk about how to make local repository. Okay. And I will go back to yum again. Okay. Thank you for watching and see you next video. Hello, welcome. In this tutorial, we are going to continue talking about package management. In the last video, we already talked about RPM when we talk about introduction of package management. And as we said, actually, in the repository, for repository, we have local repository and internet repository. Internet, and local. Okay, very good. See, if I go to here, last time I told you I will show you how to use yum. Okay, if I use yum here, and for example, I write virtual something, yum and yum install, and virtual, and the name of the package. Okay, it will go to the internet, it will go to the repository for CentOS in the internet, and it will grab it and it will install it. We can do it from the DVD. Yes, we can do that. Where is it? In run, media, and inside of the media there is what? There is root, and inside of the root there is CentOS, and inside of it there is upstream, and there is packages, and in the packages there is something called virt dash manager dash 3. Enter. Now what is say? Failed to download metadata for repo upstream, cannot prepare. So it can go to the internet and it cannot fetch. There is, see, it's giving you exactly the mirror list. CentOS, this is actually the repository of what the repo of the CentOS. So you can download it from here. So you can download it. Can resolve host name for this one because it's trying actually to go and fetch some of things or some of the dependencies which is not exist on the DVD. That's why it's trying to go to the internet to fetch it. And because this server doesn't have internet, so I am not able, it's not able to go and fetch it. Okay, very good. What I will do now, I will make a local repository. Yes, we can do local repository. Local repository is very important because um, um, you can do, or you can centralize one of the repository on your inside on-prem on your inside of your network. Okay, so the other servers can fetch from it. Okay, this one side. Other side actually is going to be more safe actually because you will test the packages before you can test the packages before you install or before you deploy inside of your network or inside of your organization. So if it has any problem, so it will not affect the whole organization or the whole um, environment. So in this case, actually, how can we do the local repository? You have to go through steps, okay, in order to be able to do it. First of all, you have to create directory for your package. After that, you have to copy the packages to your directory. So create directory. I will delete that and I will write in here. First of all, you have to create directory. Create directory, and after creating directory, you have to copy packages to your directories. Copy packages to that directory. Okay, and configure your system to use your local repo. Configure your system to use the local local repo. Okay, yeah. How can you do this? By go to etc, and inside etc there is something called yum.repo. Okay, yum.repos.d. Okay, very good. Yeah. So let's get started. Let's create. I'll show you how to do the steps. I want to clear here. And I will make the directory first of all. So mkdir. Let's create it inside of var. So inside of var, I'm going to create my repo. Enter. So I created the directory now. Second thing, I have to copy. What you will copy? Copy -r. Okay. For what? Let's copy run media, for example, root and CentOS and upstream and upstream. I'll copy upstream, the whole upstream inside my var my repo. Okay. Yes. Enter. Enter. Now it's copying, right? Yeah. It takes time sometimes because actually it's a huge file, so it takes some time. What if I want to see the development of the copying? Okay, Control C to stop, and in here you can put, for example, V. Right? Enter. What's this? Yes. Oh my God. It will ask for all. Override, yes, override, because it copied. So this will take a long time, by the way. It copied a lot of things, you know. So what can we do actually? You know what? Control C and just ls. Inside of the var I created my repo, right? I have upstream, so I will delete it. So what I'm gonna do is I will rm var my repo upstream. So -r if enter. So what is this? Yeah, now I can fulfill that again. Now it will go. So now it's copying, and it show me while it's copying. It's copying all RPM on from the DVD. It's putting in my repo. Okay. Hmm. So I can stop the video so we can save time, by the way. So now let's check. Actually, I copied. So we finished step 2. So we created the directory. After that, we copied the packages inside of that directory. Now the third step, actually the very important one. In the third step, actually, what I'm going to do is I will open this directory. Okay. So what I'm going to do is gedit, and I will open etc yum.repos. Okay. And / my repo. Okay, so vim, this one. Okay, my repo I will create. Okay, my repo. So inside of yum repos.d I will create my repo .repo. Okay, enter. Says that couldn't connect, connection refused. Cannot open display. Okay, so no problem. I will write vim. I will write v and etc and yum and dot repos dot d. Okay, my repo dot repo, for example. Okay, enter. Now it created this file, right? So what I'm gonna do, let me exit. I will write, oh sorry, escape. I will write anything, then escape, then WQ. Very good. Now I gedit, so it will be faster and easier. Gedit to etc yum.repo and my repo.repo. What happened? Connection refused. Unable to. So warning. Okay, anyway. Okay, I'll use this one, vim. But it is. Okay. gedit, for example, report, gedit report 1. Cannot. So okay, no problem. I will write vim. Then after that, etc yum dot repos, my repos.repo, enter. And in here, actually, what I'm going to do is I will do the following. First of all, I will write this app stream. Okay, enter. Name is equal app stream. Okay. name is equal upstream, base URL is equal to, if it is, you can say that, for example, if you write FTP and, for example, dash dash the IP 10.0.0.100, so people can come and fetch from it. Or if it is local, so you can write this file, okay, file base URL is gonna be, okay, file colon /var and my repo and /app stream. Okay, after that, this is the base URL. You write enable equal 1, and there is something called GPG check. GPG check. What is GPG check? And you will make it 0. If you make it on, that means it will check the signature of the application, okay? And if it is on, it will check the signature of the application and it will confirm that if it is from Red Hat or no. But 0, it will not check the signature. It will accept any signature, okay? Fine. So by that, actually, I will escape and WQ, enter. Now let's use yum install, for example, KSH, enter. Okay, let's go yum install KSH. He says that downloading metadata repository. Okay. So we saved everything and we already bought our file, right? My repository, right? Very good. So now what I'm gonna do is I will maybe, because actually I didn't copy everything from, so it may be not exist. So what I'm gonna do is I will ls so ls or you know what, yes, ls / where did I copy it? Okay, I copied it where, so I copied it in I copied it in var, right? My repo. So ls var my repo, right? I will ls ls and / var my repo upstream. There is packages and there is repo data. What inside ls package? Packages. I have these packages. Okay, we can install anything instead. We can install this one. These are the packages that I copied. I didn't copy all of them, so no problem. let's for example HTTP components. Let's install this actually. Unspell ER. Unspell ER. Okay. So yum install unspell. Okay. So let's go to here. Anything from this? Okay. Copy. Let's yum install. Paste. Enter. Still looking to error during downloading meta data for repository. Still going there. So I'll go to clear. I'll go to vim or v, the same file again. You remember step 3? Okay, I'll go to again to that file, vim etc yum dot repo dash dot d my repo dot repo. Enter. So I put upstream and I put the name upstream and the base URL. Base URL file. Maybe there is a mistake bar. My repo upstream enable 1 and gpg check 0. We can do the following. We can write here also base OS, base OS, and name equal to base OS. Actually, we don't have this. Okay. Base URL. Base URL is equal to file var myrepo base base OS. Okay. Enabled. Should write enabled equal to 1 and gp check equal to 0. So you go here, maybe D. Okay, I'll go to escape and WQ, enter. I tried the last time actually, so you guys, you can try it from yourself, or you can find it on the internet. You will find it easily. So I will try to install KSH, enter. Yo! What's going on? Yes. Now it's trying to find it. See, it's trying to find it in Pays OS. It says it's not there, by the way. So if you copy it inside this directory, it will look to it. It will look here. Okay. So you can find it on the media and you can copy it. So you can find it on the media and you can copy it. It will work. Definitely it will work. Okay. So we successfully created the local thing. What about if, for example, okay, if you copied, let's copy anything. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do is I will copy from media, run media, root, CentOS DVD, upstream, and I will copy, for example, KSH, upstream, KSH, this KSH or no? There is what? An upstream, there is, okay, let me ls first. Sorry guys, you have to be patient. ls, okay, I'll copy from packages. Oh my god, I'll copy from, I'll say cp from upstream packages. There is KSH or no? There is KSH. I'll copy it where? I'll copy it on into where? var my repo and put it where? Put it in something called Pays OS. Okay, so ls var my repo Pays OS, enter. It has what? Sorry, by the way. Copy this RPM, copy, and in here I'll paste it. Ashkana. So enter. How did I create it? Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'll copy it. No, I will not copy it. I will ls. Yeah, sorry guys. I will ls this one. There is, okay, ls dash lh, enter. Oh, sorry. ls dash LH. Enter. Oh, oh. So ls here. So I'll put ls. Says that all these are files. Okay, I want to put it inside. So I'll create a folder directly called BaseOS. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'll go to inside var, and inside of the var is, as we did, my repo, right? Inside my repo, I'm gonna create mkdir. Let's delete this first. rm dash r, rm dash r, rm dash r if, and I will remove um, base OS. Now I removed it. Very good. Now what I'm gonna do is I will create mkdir called base OS. Enter. Now what I'm gonna do is I will copy base OS. I'll copy that inside base OS. Enter. Let me ls var my repo base OS. Yes, we covered it inside. Now I want to yum install. I hope it's working now. Install and ksh. Enter. C say where is it actually? We are trying to install here, and it say you have enabled the checking of packages via GPG keys. This is a good thing. However, you don't have any GPT public keys installed. You need to download the keys, right? But I didn't, enable the GPT, guys. GPT key is 0, right? So, okay, so let's see, for example, yum, I will write yum. If you want to list something installed, yum info ksh. What it will say? It will say that CentOS 8 upstream error during downloading metadata. Okay, very good. So that means it's not installed. So yum, this is to list the software. So yum info, okay, for example, virtual virt dash manager, it's not there as well. So if you want to try it, so you can, for example, go to the file that we created. You remember the file that we created? Yes, in step 3. Yeah. Where is it? We put it on where? On etc yum repos, right? So if you go to vim and you go to etc, go to repos, or sorry, my repos, etc and yum.repo repos d, then the name of the file, my repo dot repo. Enter. Yes, in here, gbg check. We did it. We wrongly. gbg. Okay, so insert should be gpg. So we did it mistakenly, by the way. So the enabled. Why like this? I hope that's okay. WQ, enter. Okay, what happened? Read only, why? Okay, WQ, exclamation mark, and okay, press enter to type command, continue. Yes, what happened, guys? So name upstream is OS, and we can GPG 0 enabled, so WQ can't open file for writing. Okay, anyway, so we can queue it, queue, okay, no problem, queue. I'm using Sarah, what the hell? Okay, issue dash root, okay, I am using Sarah. Okay, so again, I'll go to vim etc yum dot repos and my repo, and in here actually I have gbg, and here we have enabled. Okay, and skip WQ. Now let's try yum ksh yum install. Don't forget that install. So it's trying to go to here. So you guys actually see, this is actually the steps. So I may made something wrong. Okay, so please try to search for it. Okay, and I'll search from my side as well until I find it, and I will show it for you. But I'm sorry for wasting your time. So you can search for it. You now know the logic, you know the concept, you know the steps. So it's easy for you now to search for the internet, and you can do it. For example, you can go to Google and you write that I want to make a local repo. It will give you full details how to do the steps one by one. Okay, and again, I want to say sorry for that, wasting a lot of time in this, but really it's good way to learn and to educate yourself, because actually it's once you do mistake and you find the way to solve it, actually to find the solution, this way will make you confident about your knowledge, and you will never forget it again. Okay, and by that you learn a lot of things. Thank you for watching, and see you.